Yo guys, and welcome back to another stream with Assassin's Creed Origins. Today we are going to continue our full completionist playthrough, and yeah, I'm super excited to get back into it. We're currently in Giza, exploring the pyramids, and yeah, we're gonna do more of that today. This time really go ahead and explore like all of them in that region. We're currently 23 hours into it and at level 27. Ah yeah, this game.
Clear up, hurry!
Yeah, it's always good to play Origins. Just immediate like vibes, you know. You just see the game word, hear the soundtrack.
Wanderers, seek not
Take
your
in
solace here, but let your feet carry you to fabled Letopolis.
the entire game and immediately
Letopolis is a dream
be
given
back.
home, a new home for you, built by your hands and labors.
Okay, let's go ahead and talk to Ryder first.
I need some things to finish a piece I'm working on. Since you wander the desert, perhaps you can find a few things for Redda.
Okay, need bronze, you say?
I heard Nofuri say that they were packing up to move to Letopolis.
Hustlers, entrepreneurs, wanderers, seek not your solace here, but
Whoa. Whoa.
1 sec. All of a sudden there's trappers and they change their direction.
Whoa.
my heel, insect.
Stay on your toes. Don't want any surprises.
Right position. Whoa.
It's our first Gareth for the day. Okay, let me
Right position, Gareth.
get a sec here. Oh, say the J. Welcome, dude.
Whoa.
I heard Nofuri say that they were packing up to move to Letopolis.
They are going to risk the trip?
So she said, their farm is failing, so they see it as a new start.
It sounds like a lot of work. To restore and rebuild the whole city.
Requires a reward,
But they
does
say
not?
it is a promise of a new life. Well, I'll wait for Nofuri
Oh, very nice.
to write us with news. Then we will see.
The Deathstorm Hunter Bow has really good charging speed, adrenaline on kill, and it's on fire. Even the bravest warrior weeps to see this bow unslung on the battlefield. This outfit looks kinda interesting. Might fit the whole desert vibe that we'll be having. So hey there, Destro. Welcome, dude. Congrats on claiming the first. So the Desert Cobra says, you glide silently through the sand and strike as fast as the wind in this outfit. This is part of the deluxe edition of the game, essentially. It's exclusive to that.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Indeed. Our enemies will walk the land of the Duat. There was some pretty sick equipment right now. Okay, so where's the next quest? Let's have a look. Let's up a level. I guess it's just doing the main quest for Giza, the hyena, which would be down here, I think, right next to the Great Sphinx. Yeah, dude, Origins, like, not gonna lie, it's definitely one of my favorite AC
Must
games.
speak to Mered. Apollodorus contact. He is a merchant somewhere in this marketplace.
And I mean, you know, I'm like a huge fan of the early games, especially AC 1 and 2. But yeah, Origins, obviously it's very different, like, gameplay wise. But really, for me, it's a perfect balance between like the RPG approach and kind of like an assassin story, I guess. It also really helps that it doesn't have any choices, so we really have like a linear, thought out story, I guess. And Bike's character is just... if you play the game through with him, you just can't help but fear for his life and what he's been through. The voice acting is just absolutely stellar. The guy that voiced Bike, like, this was his first like video game ever, and he absolutely knocked it out of the park, in my opinion, at least.
Welcome to Mered's wares, traveler. Well, what do you think?
Junk?
Be off then.
I haven't finished.
Are you blind? I've nothing left to show you.
But you've much to tell me. About the hyena.
Ah, funny. As it turns out, that happens to be the most expensive thing I'm offering.
Funny indeed.
Delivery upon payment.
100 drachma? I mean, that's way too expensive. How can I ever afford that? Kind of funny that that is the most expensive thing that he offers. In a way, he kind of has confirmed that bike, you know, Caesar's is junk, because I mean, even a hacker chest at Dreader costs 3,000. Seeing me play this actually makes you want to try it out again. You just think you need to play it a bit more. But it's just so big though, and if a game is too big, you easily get overwhelmed. Yeah, that's completely fair. I really gotta say, like, in comparison to Odyssey and Valhalla, Oceans actually still feels like fairly overseeable. Like you have like not an over the big amount of like locations in, I guess, one area. Obviously you can kind of like decide how much stuff you want to do, right? Like what I would recommend at like a first playthrough is just completely focus on the stories and like side quests, because that will get you to most of the locations there anyways. So yeah, that makes it easy to kind of like follow the story, I guess, without you know, like having to feel like you have to do like everything or visit every location, because the game really takes you to like all of the locations, almost, I guess. Voice actor for Aya is also Mass Effect 3, so if you ever see you play that game, you might recognize the voice. Oh yeah, I heard she's like a titan in the gaming industry. Like she voiced 7 years by now. Yeah, that would be a good idea to kind of like throw it in and give it another try. Okay, let's pay this naked edit.
Do you have enough to barter with me?
Here, your absurd fee. Now what can you tell me?
The hyena is not her real name. Easy, easy. A poor attempt at humor, I'm afraid.
Where can I find her?
Her name is Khaliset. A favor. Some customers of mine took my horse after a dispute. Their camp lies in a quarry just south of here. Take my men, retrieve my horse, and I'll give you what you came for.
How you found yourself in Apollodorus' company escapes me.
You'll get it for me. If Apollodorus wants my continued service.
I mean, it kind of was useful. He actually gave us the identity of the hyena. Khaliset. Osava Grammy. A day to you, citizen. Follow her on Twitter as well, and she seems like a really cool person. She actually visited Denmark not too long ago. I think if you play this game, you probably continue the save you already have and then watch the last highlight video you have of the game. Yeah, you could definitely do that. I think it would be good to kind of like at least watch the cutscenes. Kind of remind you a little bit of like what actually happened, I guess. But yeah, that's definitely a good idea to kind of like go back and refresh your memory, I guess. Also, have a grace. Good day to you. So we discovered the hyena, also called Khaliset. The Giza Plateau, a member of the order called the hyena, prowls the barren landscape. Stories of disappearances and deaths plague the community. With relics, tombs, and other mysteries hidden beneath the sands, the merchants, scavengers, and bandits who occupy the area are always at odds. Yet they all share a common sentiment when it comes to the hyena: fear.
Give my men a hand. They'll know exactly what to look for. It'll be easy. Get going before those bastards do something stupid with my mount. A favor for a favor. My mount for the hyena's location. Get going before those bastards do something stupid with my mount.
It's kind of funny we have to retrieve the horse, right? But that horse actually doesn't even belong to him. And we can then decide to keep riding the horse after the quest, and he will make like a comment. Like... or Bai will make like a comment like you can't steal something that's already stolen, I guess. But yeah, we definitely gotta trigger that, for sure. I think it's 9 o'clock in the evening. Not entirely sure, to be honest. I haven't looked up the exact time, but I think all the other games started at around 9. Semi-finals.
You are friends with Mered?
Ah, barely. He's a necessary ally.
Mered rarely keeps protectors as allies. He doesn't trust authorities. But he pays well. And very few pay at all here in Giza. Cannot trust this sand in your hand.
What can you tell me of the hyena? This Khaliset girl.
We speak one word, and we are hyena food. Nice try. Come on, be on guard. We have a horse to retrieve.
Okay, let's scout the area. I think these guys actually will go into combat. So this might not be a stealthy approach. Oh, there's an entrance. Might take that one. Okay, that should be roughly all the enemies here, I think. You can buy the deluxe content, which will also unlock some of the, like even some quests as well. Hold on. Okay, so part of the deluxe edition is the... I think that's season pass actually. Deluxe pack. You get a new quest, free ability points, and exclusive gear. So you get like a unique horse, a unique mount, a Kopesh spear, looks like. Actually no, that's like a blunt. And a shield. Above the deluxe edition when it was like on sale or something. But yeah, you can basically buy that if you even have the regular version. Like I have the gold edition, so I didn't have like access to a mission that was included here. So last year when I did my completions, I really wanted to do like all the missions in the game, so I did go ahead and actually buy it. But yeah, the season pass is a lot more important with the 2 DLC. Because the DLCs are absolutely fantastic in this game. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try the entrance to the side.
place is heavily guarded.
Has he actually got to the hyena? It's actually quite far, dude. How many hours have you played in the game so far? Did you skip a lot of the side quests? Did most of the side quests for a level. Nice, dude. And that's pretty good progress into the game. I thought there was if there's a treasure inside. Hold on. Let me see if I can actually access it from. Doesn't look like. Must be another way to get there. Or maybe this, I guess. Yeah. It's so funny how they just like follow me around everywhere. It's like, oh yeah, you wanna loot that treasure? Let us accompany you. Yeah, you might be able to also get the 20% discount with the Uplay code that you can activate for Uplay points if you have like a lot.
Hey!
God's sake. Sorry, horse.
Stop your shit!
Oh yeah, they are going into combat. For some reason, they got detected.
You bastard! Wait there! Hey now! For that?
Okay, guess you're doing this. Mike.
Help! You will regret that. You will.
It's kind of funny when you kind of like do the charge, it marks the spot where the enemy is, right? But if the enemy moves during the charge, then like very likely will miss.
What?
Especially if you move to the side. Yeah, it's so funny when it happens. I'm playing on hard difficulty with enemy auto level on. So enemies are always roughly my level. But to ensure that it's always like a challenge, because if you do Completionist, you can get very easily over leveled. And I don't want to make the game too easy for me. Plus it's actually is a gameplay benefit in a way, because you get better loot given that the enemies are high level. So you actually profit like with money and resources and all that type of stuff by having high level enemies.
Hey now.
Got you dead. And stitch. Hey, got you.
Babev, we took the village. I know you don't agree, but Ptolemy's Phylakitai don't care about backwater locations. It's a nice point to launch a raid from. Zap him in, and I will make good use of him. Okay, do we have enough note here? I think we're good. Let's give a horse.
This must be Mered's horse. He neglected to tell me his customers were bandits.
Isn't this DLC outfit you have gonna be bad at some point, since you get better gear at some point? That's a good thing about outfits in this game, dude. They basically don't have any gear. They're completely cosmetic. It's very like basic, right, with what's important for stats. So the only thing that actually has influence on your stats, like damage-wise and stuff, is weapons, of course. And you have your shield for health and resistances, and you have a bows. But yeah, the outfits are basically all cosmetic, so you can use it anytime. Speaking of which, I actually totally forgot that I have some things I can redeem. Hold on. I should have done this earlier. Yeah, there's actually stuff that you can redeem, like all the legacy outfits. Like Edward's outfit, for instance. Or Altair in Ezio.
Right position, Gerrit.
So that's also something you should do this show. Go into store, own, and then redeem everything that may pop up there. You never know when you could need it. Also, hey Valerie. Good day to you. High precision, Gerrit. So say that you have outfits in AC Origins. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense time-wise, but I guess the legacy outfits never make total sense. I think it's nice though that they are into the game, because I like to see how they kind of evolve, like look-wise, right? Altair's outfit, seeing that in Origins, with like updated graphics and kind of like clothing behavior. Kind of like to see the evolution, I guess. But yeah, I don't really use these outfits though. Because they don't immerse myself very well into the game. But yeah, I'm doing good, Levy. Decided to play some more Origins today. And yeah, very excited to explore some of the pyramids. Also going for you, how's the day been?
Whoa.
Oh, holy shit. OBS. Good.
Whoa.
OBS doing. Don't drop frames, please.
Whoa.
I think I might have to restart the game if it keeps happening. You spent some time outside and we'll probably start reading after lunch. So you might be lucky. That's no worries whatsoever, Levy. Definitely hope that you have a nice lunch and a good read with the books. You will go ahead and lurk a bit. You'll probably be back a little later. No worries, Destro. You have a good lurk, dude. Let me see again if it's still happening. Yeah. For some reason OBS is like... I'm dropping frames now. Okay, let me quickly restart the game. Because that's annoying. We have 35 books to get through, and those are just the first series. Yeah, that's a lot. But at least they're not overly long, right? Yeah. I reckon you could read through the 35 books in like 3 months or something. I mean, obviously it's a lot, but I think for you it would be doable, given how fast you can read.
I should be cautious around here.
Okay, all of these guys spawn back. Never mind, as long as the performance is good. Oops.
Going to kill you!
This must be Mered's horse. He neglected to tell me his customers were bandits.
And now!
Okay. Let's get out of here. time performance seems right. Really. It's really weird like how that happens. The game is just performing perfect, but then OBS is all of a sudden like, nope. I don't like the game anymore.
Whoa.
You're back! Well, look at this!
You failed to mention it was in the possession of bandits.
Slipped my mind. Good. Stronger than mine.
I thought you said it was yours.
Yes, of course it is. You've done good by me, my friend.
Then you'll deliver as promised.
My word is my word. But I've one more thing to ask of you.
Done with your games.
All right. The hyena lives in a cavern, just over those hills. Day and night she roams the desert collecting silica, precious teardrops of the gods. What has happened to those who have interfered is best left unsaid.
If I find you've led me on another futile chase, it won't be my words that hit your ears.
1,000 promises. I have no reason to defy you. Don't die out there!
How far into the game am I? So we're currently doing the Giza storyline with the hyena. Target-wise, we have that's currently the 7th target of the order. But I would say we are about maybe 1/3 through the game. Also, we take on the crocodile soon. So that's gonna be very nice, because that's like definitely one of my favorite storylines in the game. But not just because it's a crocodile. But yeah, about 1/3 for the game, I would say. The main game, that is. We of course still have the DLC to play.
What are you waiting for? You want to find the hyena, don't you? Khaliset takes shelter in a cave in the hills behind Menkaure. What are you waiting for?
Hey, wait!
You want to find the hyena, don't you?
Boy, what are you doing here? It was an attempt for high precision getter, so it counts. When you better you inner demons. Yeah, I mean, Crocodile villain really is awful in this game. Like, it's probably one of the worst villains and most horrible persons in the game. So if that was like my inner demon, then I'd be very horrified. Yes, so far 18 in like 23 hours of playtime.
Hey! That's my horse!
Whoa.
Oh, that's your horse. Not anymore though, because you can't steal something already stolen. Can you?
You can't steal something already stolen, Mered.
Yes, Bayek! Please return the horse to the stables for me.
I love how Bayek says it. It's like, retrieve my horse, but it's not your horse. It's my horse now. Yeah, we're gonna leave it for him. Because he actually did help us, even though he wasn't completely honest. But he did give us Khaliset's identity. Man, that music. Soundtrack is just a masterpiece. Also, hey there, Vinay. Welcome. Thank you for joining. yeah, no worries, Levi. I hope you have a great luck and a good treat with the books. Thank you for being here and lurking. And yeah, I'll catch you later. I think it's really cool that you have these dynamic events in the game, like protecting citizens from like predators, or even assisting the rebels in fighting the Filaki. There's like quite a lot of ways, you know, like dynamic events can happen, or even like regular faction fights or like fights between animals and stuff like that. What is Gara? That's part of an NPC quote in this game. Like what the NPCs say, like high precision Gara, and it kind of has become like a meme because it's been said so often.
Dear God, Basim will have my head for this!
Indeed. That's one from Valhalla. That's Hyphen right there. Okay, let's have a look if there's more treasures inside this pyramid. Doesn't seem like. I love these tombs. What I love especially is how dark they are. It's something they changed dramatically in Odyssey. Like in Odyssey you can clearly see everything inside caves. Even, you know, if you don't have your torch out. If you go further into the tomb here, like it would be almost pitch black dark. Because, yeah, as you can see, it's pitch black dark right now. So you really have to have your torch, you know. And even then you can't see far. I think it really adds to the immersion of these tombs, to be honest, because obviously it should be extremely dark in here if there's like no lights. And it always makes you wonder, you know, what's like in front of you. You can be very surprised quickly, I guess. With like snakes or that type of stuff. what's my favorite AC game? I have to go with Assassin's Creed 2. It's yeah, it still is my favorite game of all of them because I just love how it really enabled a lot of other games. Like, it really is, for me, it's like the most important game in the series because it both fixed AC1's faults, I guess, while evolving the series further and establishing lore that other games could kind of like build up upon, like Origins did, essentially. But yeah, also like the whole modern day and the connection to what happens in the history, like the glyphs, but also like the modern day characters getting introduced to Sean, Rebecca, and Lucy, really being like on the assassin side of modern day for the first time. And yeah, like they're really, like, AC2 is one of the games that isn't even only important for AC the series, but for gaming in general, like in terms of action adventure games. It really has set kind of like the core structure that a lot of games have been utilizing afterwards, with like how the open world functioned. So I think it's just incredibly important, to be honest. And yeah, obviously, you know, having played it when it came out, really like was like something I've never seen before. Also, way like how cinematic it felt as well, with like the cutscenes and how many there are. So yeah, for me it's AC2. However, for me, like, my top 3 would probably be AC1, like AC2, AC1, and AC Origins. Because they are probably just my favorite, like, AC stories, I guess. They really are very important to like the overall brotherhood and history of the assassins. Unity is also another game I really love, but it isn't quite in my first tier. I think it's really good, especially gameplay wise, like, you know, the focus on stealth, parkour, all that type of stuff. But story wise, I think it's not quite as good as the 3 games I just mentioned. I think it's a pretty good story, though. I think it's way better than some people make it out to be. But yeah, I think it's mostly the gameplay that I really appreciate about Unity. What about you? Do you have a favorite AC game? O God and glorious Petar, take this offering of a sacred bow, and do not rain your curse down upon us. We are simple men, and our families were starving. That is the truth of it, and we humbly ask forgiveness for our transgressions against you. Good one, do not be angry. We will find and punish them. Those who desecrate your bedchamber shall not enter the reed fields. We've not played all of them, but you like AC3, Black Flag, and Syndicate. Nice, dude. Yeah, definitely enjoy these games as well. Like AC3 probably be my tier 2 list of games, and Black Flag probably as well, actually. Syndicate, I know I'm not the biggest fan of Syndicate's story, if I'm being honest, like the writing of it, because I feel there's actually some logic issues, or it's either, I guess, logic issues or bad writing parts, because it really doesn't seem very thought out, like for example, you know, how Jacob gets like a whole lot of blame for stuff that he hasn't really done, and how it really manifested into Claire's minds that he's like, you know, kind of the assassin that doesn't care and stuff, which really isn't true. Especially if you play the rough sequence. But I think Syndicate has a really great setting. And also quite some nice gameplay. And I think the story still has like good parts about it. Like there's some great scenes. But overall it doesn't feel super cohesive to me. So I think I would put Syndicate into like tier 3 of my favorite AC games. It's still a really good game. But yeah, Unity, AC3 and Black Flag I would all put into tier 2, I think. The Lake of Fire will swallow our enemies. Great Conqueror, the Spoiler, Lord of the Blood Seas. May you raise these arms against those who oppose you in the afterlife. Okay, that ensures we can actually go up here. Love the music here. I play first-person shooters like Valorant. Not really actively, no. I recently actually bought Overwatch not too long ago. I played a little bit of it. But not very active. I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike Source back in the day. And also Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1, 2, 3 and the first Black Ops. But yeah, I haven't really been actively playing first-person shooters for a while. I'm really more into kind of like story-focused games since I started streaming. Do you play Valorant or Overwatch?
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
That's a very unique vote opportunity actually. There's not a lot of votes in the game. But with some of them you can interact and do these half-like votes over. But it didn't happen until Odyssey that they really added some vote button again. One thing I actually really appreciate about Odyssey. Oh, Origins actually did have it. They just somehow, for some reason, did decide to cut it out. Like in one of the demos for Origins, like first gameplay they showcased in Siwa, Bike actually does votes over several things. But they just cut it out, I guess, maybe to simplify parkour even more. So I guess Odyssey just had to, you know, use the code that they already had created, Origins. But I do appreciate Odyssey still that they decided to bring it into the game. Because everything that kind of like adds to parkour dev, I enjoy a lot. And like unique animations and stuff. You play Valorant and League of Legends. Oh, nice. I also play a little bit of League of Legends every now and then. But mostly Oranimo mid. I used to play lots of rankeds back in the day as well. But yeah, most times over. Way too intense to, you know, play that anymore. At least as a casual player. Right. It's another pyramid taken on. Let's go ahead and find Khalis's lair. So we could actually change to the Fang horse, which basically belongs to this outfit that we have. Outfitted with snakeskin, saddle, and tech, this tusk-toting horse does fear into the hearts of your enemies. It is. It didn't work. And I absolutely love the desert. How I created it. It really makes you feel like you're, you know, in it yourself in a way. Like the immersion is spot on. actually a pretty cool tactic, isn't it? Fire arrow on one hyena into a steep arrow, and then do like a cloud wave against all the enemies. That's another thing I love about Origins. You can really be creative with like how you use your tools. In fact, you can like create this like steep clouds or like poison clouds is fantastic.
So this is the hyena's lair. No sign of Khaliset though. Mered was telling the truth. I need to figure out where she went.
Please get me out! Do not let her take me! I do not want to die! Help! Help me! Please! Please! Get me!
Please get me out. You're already free, dude. Or to lower game volume when you talk. That's basically an audio filter I have in my streaming software. It's basically a compressor where you can choose a source, and whenever you speak into that source, like the mic, then you can determine how much another source is gonna be lowered in volume, essentially. So that's like an automated effect. Have like a permanent filter.
Mercy! Thank you, Magi.
The hyena. Where is she?
I do not know. I'm the only one left. She took the others away hours ago.
Took them where?
She kills them. I know it. She... Her hands. Oh, gods. Her hands are so bloody.
Peace, friend. You are free. I will deal with Khaliset.
Where is Khaliset taking captives? And why?
Hey Verot, welcome mate. And thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome everybody. I hope you had a great rest of the stream with AC Unity and the Hard Challenge, which is currently investigating the Hyena Slayer in Origins. Hey Vitalian, hey Kobe, hey Notorious Pike. Not my first playthrough, no. I've played this game several times already. It's also one of my absolute favorites. Cheers Kobe, thank you for the lurk. I hope you enjoy watching the video.
A letter. The symbol of the snake is on it. Khaliset is clearly working with the Order. And they don't know she took some of the silica for herself. What was worth the danger of crossing the Order? Someone has made this place their home.
A letter? For me? Yeah, Origins is going really well, Rod. We currently are exploring Giza, more of it. Already explored 2 of the 3 major pyramids. And yeah, of course, as always, absolutely loving and enjoying it. Got to reserve the Lafreniere mission 3 times. The first time you only had about maybe 8 enemies left to kill before our main target. Yes, still have to get it done, so we'll work on that on Tuesday. Ah, okay, dude. That's completely fair. I can imagine like that mission must be really tricky with like how many enemies there are. in the area. Whenever I play that mission, I usually just, you know, focus on the target alone and don't really kill many other enemies. And having to kill all of them before you actually take on a friend, yeah, is really difficult. Especially since he also has this, like the bodyguards and stuff, right? Enjoyed very much, but you keep wanting to type comments and then realize it's just a recording. Well, that's fair, Kobe. It's kind of funny, like I think 1 year back still, you could still type comments into recordings. Like you could still write into the chat of like a recording, and it will be added to the chat at the time. But yeah, for some reason they have disabled the feature. No worries, Vinay. Thank you again for coming by and joining. We'll catch you next time. Dwan Julius, you incapacitated Lafreniere of the first attempt to stop him wandering around the map. The game won't consider him dead until you actually go over and intimidate him, so use that as a loophole. Ah, that's actually a good tactic. That's yeah, it's actually quite smart to do that way. Yeah, I mean, I guess it wasn't used that much, Kobe, because obviously not a lot of people actually go back and watch the video, or the streamer even. The chances are, you know, I'd never see those messages, but I think it was still like a neat feature in case somebody wants to, you know, go back and watch it, I guess. Message to Khaliset. Khaliset. It has been long since we have heard from you. We had expected more relics by now. None of the previous items were of any use. I sent more drachmas for you, should you need to purchase any items from the markets. We prefer to cast suspicion elsewhere until we can show our hand. If the city is running dry as you claimed it has been, we will need to find a new location. We expect you to scout for one. Send your reply to our usual channels. Snake. Also, welcome back, Grace. So very short. Take your time, mate. Yeah, actually there isn't. To be honest, like almost nobody has ever redeemed Unlurk so far. But I guess if I would have it, then I probably would have be used more. So I can think about actually adding that as a command. So people can kind of like tell me this way that they have come back. I'm just gonna spam you with things you notice at the next Horizon stream. Sounds good, Kobe. Like, your mount didn't attack you, it was trying to take your already dead watcher on the ground because your mount will fight for you sometimes. Ah, okay. Because it kind of like ended up rumbling me, right? So I was kind of like, what just happened? But yeah, I honestly didn't expect my mount to attack others as well, to be honest. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, Grace, that's definitely a fair point.
This is where Khaliset slept, protected from sandstorms. The lotus flower of rebirth. She must have picked these for a reason.
Indeed. For her, the child. Lotus flowers of rebirth.
Now why would one of her loyal beasts be caged?
Yeah, gonna step out in a sec. afraid you had Soda's Flower song stuck in your head. I love how associative memory works sometimes.
Khufu's tomb. She has detailed every crevice. Ah, she has not finished. That is where I will find her. I will head to the pyramids.
A drawing of a great pyramid of Khufu, most likely made by Khaleset. He seems to have drawn attention to something beneath the tomb. The brain goes into association mode all the time. Yeah, kinda same here, to be honest. You cooked your egg a little more than intended, but delicious breakfast is delicious. Oh yeah, I love slightly cooked eggs, I guess. But hey, they're still delicious if they're slightly overcooked as well, I guess.
Citizen!
Citizen. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome, mate. Damn it, why are we dropping frames again? What's up with your game today? OBS rather. But there seems to be still good right now. Let's hope it stays away. But yeah, Kobe, that hood I quite like as well. It's the snake outfit. It's part of the deluxe edition. Perfect for the desert. It's going very good, Mixie. Thank you. I hope you're having a nice day so far. Yeah, it's very unique, I guess. Didn't have it until last year actually when I did my Completionist run. Because the deluxe edition has like some naval missions, I think. And yeah, I wanted to do like literally all the missions, so I ended up buying it.
Whoa.
Today's going well. You watched the Conor McGregor fight last night and woke up at about 1 PM. Nice dude. How did that fight go out?
Whoa. Ha! Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Hyenas. Khaleset must be inside.
Yeah, getting.
You! Who dares to enter here? What silence has befallen her?
A Magi who has treaded many dunes to find you. Hide if you must, hyena. But this tomb will not protect you.
I demand that you stop here. Turn back now and I will excuse this intrusion.
Siwa was an intrusion.
Okay, Jesus Christ. What's up with OBS? Let me try something actually. Let me go ahead and this. That.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why today all of a sudden I'm dropping frames. But it basically doesn't happen until I'm like half an hour into my session. Hold on. Let me try something else. I'm gonna change the priority to high for OBS, see if that helps with anything. Oop, I have to restart the game. So, let me do that. No idea what's happening today, all of a sudden, but yeah. Like we did have the issue where it was basically like tapping out of the game and like taking a break, right, that I had to like restart the game. But then it was still like fine for the rest of the session until I would like tap out again. But yeah, this game and OBS really don't like each other. Whereas OBS rule today, you've got your eggs and sausage, now you want your quirky kicks Twitch. Yeah, definitely annoying when that type of stuff happens. Getting it all the time. You were dropping frames on TP stream, but everyone said it was perfectly fine. Yeah, for me it's like not dropped frames, but dropped FPS, right? It's like the performance instead of like the network connection of OBS. Basically, the average time to render a frame is getting too high. Usually it's like between 1 to 3 milliseconds. But just now it went to like up to 14 milliseconds, which creates like FPS lags essentially. Dropping down to like 50 and stuff. Makes it like look pretty choppy.
You who dares to enter here where silence has befallen her.
A Magi who has treaded many dunes to find you. Hide if you must, hyena. But this tomb will not protect you.
I demand that you stop here. Turn back now and I will excuse this intrusion.
Siwa was an intrusion.
And yeah, like now it's perfectly fine now that I've restarted the game. Not dropping any frames, I meant like 2 milliseconds. Perfectly stable. It's only OBS having issues either, like the game is perfectly fine. And yeah, I was just talking about 50 FPS, Grace, not like upload speed or something. I'm talking about FPS here, not connection speed. But to be honest, with like 30 to 50 uploads, you should be perfectly fine for the streams actually. I have 10 upload and it's perfectly sufficient.
man. I am Iset, possessor of magic. The gods live here, not you.
What sort of mischief is she entertaining?
Begone! Osiris cannot be disturbed.
What's your upload speed, Mixie?
This trapdoor. What is it protecting?
Heathen! The wakeful one is asleep! Go no further, or I will drench these arid plains with your blood!
What is this place? A tomb beneath a tomb.
Is this where you hide, hyena?
So, there we go. Our introduction basically to the tombs beneath the tombs. So beneath the pyramids are actually ancient tombs of the Isu, as you can see. And that's basically Origin's explanation for there has been, like, the pyramids are basically even more ancient than, I guess, ancient Egypt was. But that's only because the tomb was basically under the pyramid that was being built, and obviously they chose these locations because they had discovered these locations as well, like these Isu sites, and decided to build their resting place on it, given that they kind of saw themselves as mortal gods as well. Actual upload speed, you have no idea what you actually got. The varying with house sucked. I hope it's better at your new place, Grace. Recently got 1 gigabyte per second download, but then you got 50 megabytes, which is enough for OBS anyway. Yeah. And what's like your upload, Maxi? Is it like the exact same as your download speed?
What gruesome madness happened here? A dark place with a window to the gods. What kind of ritual is she performing? Alyssa drew these symbols here. Was she trying to figure out their meaning?
Ah, okay. I got you now. Yeah, I mean, that's more than enough. Like, I have a 10, which stays pretty stable, and that's like all I need, really. Like, obviously, if somebody else on my net, like my sis, would upload something, it might run into trouble, but it doesn't really happen.
This sarcophagus is decorated with goddesses of the Mother. Strange symbols are marked all over it.
Ah yeah, that's what I meant, Maxi.
Still warm. And the ceremonial knife. This was a sacrifice.
Retransmission, Segment 3, Acquiring Contemporaneity. It has been 95 days since the Great Catastrophe. The messenger speaks. You must be wondering why I have reached out to you. It was written, you see, that you would come to this particular chamber at this very moment in time. The walls told us of your coming when we once were. Look at them. Are they not fascinating? These walls tell of a tragic story. A story we transcribed on our structures, on our artifacts. A story we cannot alter. A mystery defying us in plain sight. We tried. Our scholars and scientists, poets and physicists, bright minds, rebellious hearts. They all tried so hard to bring about change. We all failed. None could change what we discovered, the stories written into the walls of these rooms. By whom, we never knew. We know they tell of the future that is, the future that was, and the future that is yet to come. The heroes. We failed at modifying the line. We failed at adding a single dot. It was clear. We were to be messengers at best. But messengers to whom? To you. We removed our ability to read those stories from your original template. A doorway that is also a puzzle. We must find the solution. Those were Brutus's words when he visited the vault under the Colosseum more than 2,000 years ago. He drew the vault, sketched it to the best of his abilities, but he could not see. Just as you are blind, you may read your watch, you may read hourglasses and calendars, but you cannot grasp beyond that simplistic surface. For now, the true reading of time still escapes you. And so today, the curtains pulled and the Eros is shown, tragic and complete. Those walls you might never read. Events yet unfold as written. But something, anything must change. You do not understand what is at stake. The reader has no power. He is but an observer. But the author? The author invents the future. The author owns the future. A future where zeros are avoided. A future where a loved one can be revived by the drafting of a new chapter. A future where humankind is more than it is today. A future where, just perhaps, we can all still exist together.
So every time we find these ancient Ether tombs, you can basically interact with these steles and insert silica. And if we do that and have enough silica, to basically unlock these messengers that Bike doesn't even hear. Like, Bike doesn't act with these, but the messages are actually meant for Layla in modern day. And she's the one hearing these, that's why you don't have Bike reacting to these either. But yeah, it's very interesting because, as you say, Rod, like, there's certain connections to Valhalla. Now, I don't want to spoil anybody that hasn't played Valhalla yet. But Verida and the author that was just talked about, Verida is gonna be directly referenced in Valhalla and has some pretty major modern day importance. And yeah, it's really cool to see how Origins kind of Valhalla, I guess, connects to this as well, because honestly I have kind of forgotten, Rod, that you know, this whole reader part just now and what it means for Valhalla. You know, I've actually forgotten about that. Like, when I played Valhalla and had the parts happening, I didn't realize they were talking about Verida in Origins already. So yeah, that's pretty dope. But yeah, I kind of talk about, I guess, of the possibilities, right? Kind of like reading what could be in the future. It's interesting because it also does connect to Assassin's Creed 1 in a way. Because in Assassin's Creed 1 we can access the Animus Abstergo laptop, and in that we can see all the experiments that Abstergo has done with various pieces of Eden. And one of them allowed them to actually see into the future. Only like 15 to 30 minutes or something. But they could actually see into the future. And with that, of course, they could, see a possible future, because obviously just seeing one version of the future doesn't mean it has to happen, right? If you act differently now that you know what could be happening. And the reader does something very similar, kind of like going through possibilities of the future and, what could happen. That's the thing, like, if there was like a choice system with like, Assassin's Creed, then I think going about the future would make a lot more sense than going into the past. Because seeing something in the future doesn't, it doesn't happen yet. And it doesn't conflict with the present. Whereas making choices in the past has directly influence on the present. Or at least it should, especially given how butterfly effects also happen, like something very simple in the past can have a huge difference later on. So the more changes you make in the past, the more impact it should have on the present, but not really represented in both Odyssey and Valhalla very well, to be honest. Like the impact that these choices should have on the present, I guess, because obviously they can't go back into the previous games and just change, what happens there. But yeah, choices for like a future setting would really make sense for the AC law. Going through the possibilities. But that's what happens when you have a coherent writer involved. Yeah, it's really ironic as well, isn't it? Because that decision to go for AC Infinity is for more coherence. But that's a statement basically being made by Ubisoft Quebec, who, in history have been the worst in coherence. So it's very ironic, because both Syndicate and Odyssey have kind of been, more Odyssey I guess, but Odyssey is like so disconnected to both Origins and Valhalla. Like you might as well skip Odyssey, and the only part that's really connected is modern day, which in itself is awful. Odyssey. But you would basically not miss out on much. Coherent writer, what heresy is this? Yeah. We might have other ideas about can't go back into previous games history and make changes. Dude. If that happens, please don't happen. Imagine that's part of Infinity, like you can now access all the other AC games, but now they have choices. Imagine that, though.
Offerings to Osiris, protector of the dead. I think I know what dark deeds Haliset was after here. Haliset was doing a ritual. She began by calling to Osiris with these offerings. She used a knife to sacrifice her captives. She collected their blood for some dark purpose. She was attempting to learn these strange symbols. She must have found them in this room. Once she knew the symbols, she carved them here and ended the ritual with one final prayer over the sarcophagus. Haliset must be trying to bring someone back to life. But just who is buried down here?
I still don't know how Quebec managed to become the leader of the franchise for Montreal. I think it kind of makes sense, to be honest, because Ashraf Ismail being kind of like, the leader at Montreal before he got fired. So he kind of left the whole, we thought. And with Odyssey, there also have been made some changes, right? Like gender choice, dialect choices, which actually attracted the whole new audience. And I think it showed in the numbers. Also, Odyssey is actually apparently quite well liked, like generally. And of course, Odyssey also was much more about the microtransactions, like enforcing kind of that you can't get it as easily in-game as it was in Origins. Like Origins doing Completionist run, if you buy hacker chests over time, you can easily end up with 70 to 80% of the store, like other store items. Something that would never happen in both Valhalla or Odyssey, especially Odyssey. So it really seems like, looking at the numbers, that Odyssey just made more money than Origins with microtransactions. So maybe they had, like, you know, this financial lead or something. And obviously Valhalla, you know, followed the path of Odyssey with both the choices and, you know, kind of like promoting microtransactions even further. And of course, Odyssey also had this whole like live service model of like rolling out content, which personally I was very much against, but I guess on the numbers again, it brought people back into the game on a more regular basis. Instead of, you know, them just playing for the DLC in 1 to 2 days and then leaving the game again. Which again increases maybe the chance of microtransactions. Like, I can only imagine that these factors have actually a big impact, because the whole decision to make AC Infinity in the first place was because money, right? Like, even UB themselves have said it. Shattering records of Odyssey and Valhalla, partially because of microtransactions and live service model. So that's why we go ahead and go 4 on with that in Infinity. And Quebec also had the advantage that the people in charge haven't been fired. Which kind of happened at Montreal, I guess. Like, Serge Haskett, one of the major players behind the AC games since AC1, also behind Watch Dogs, and like he was behind most of the ideas to actually keep the historical settings and like game worlds in general grounded and realistic. He got fired for abuse, I guess, which had to happen. But Quebec wasn't really affected by these allegations that much, it seems. So I guess their team was still mostly in place and intact. Which is ironic, because, you know, there's still these allegations against the 2 guys from Quebec that are now in charge. Jonathan Dumont and Alex Cote. There's still allegations against them, yet they have been put in charge. Whereas the guy at Montreal have been fired. It kind of makes you wonder what's up with that, you know? But I think, considering all of this, it kind of makes sense that Quebec did got the lead, but it just horrible that it had, you know, it even came to this. And yeah, like, I feel a lot of this is definitely just motivated by, you know, revenue, essentially. I think that really is the main motivator in all of this. It certainly isn't in the interest of the fans, as we've seen in the past days.
Child.
Holy shit. Visual pack.
My child!
You lost your child.
I haven't. Arrested.
Hold on, let me see if that fixes it.
Temporary.
It doesn't.
You have intervened on her reawakening.
And yet you aligned yourself to the Order. Ravage this tomb. Haliset!
Don't you dare say my name! My name does not merit your lips, you who have dishonored her. I am a good mother. Yeah! You're no match for me, desert scum!
I think it may be because I've triggered this mechanism. But yeah, that was a funny pitch. Yeah, I mean, if Infinity turns out to still be, you know, bringing out like pretty decent single player experiences, then I'll probably give him my money. But if it turns out to be like, you know, including online multiplayer it's clearly designed around the idea of like money grabbing. With single player stories that don't make a lot of sense for the canon, then probably skip as well.
Not different than any of the others who have come before you. Come, fight me if you must. Then your blood will be part of my daughter's resurrection.
But yeah, I think I still have a small amount of hope, I guess, that Infinity could be a platform for like legitimately good experiences. Like, that's not out of the question, I think. But yeah, Ubisoft just really has to make a statement, to be honest. I think they have to debunk some of the rumors that are being spread around, I guess, because there really hasn't been any confirmation for online multiplayer at this point.
Wind will raise the sands.
We should just make a statement and kind of clarify, I guess.
Now I will show you what happens to those who desecrate my daughter's tomb. Yeah!
You are in pursuit of the impossible, Khaliset. No measure of magic can bring our children back.
Hathor, protect me from this defiler.
I have come only for you, hyena. The gods need not be involved. I have come only for you, hyena.
You cannot defeat me, Medjay! Come and face me!
Mountains of sand.
Hyenas are a bit more hinky. That made. But you were joking in your Unity stream that Quebec will remake AC1, but only ITE and the very first memory will be available for free. Every memory after that will have to be purchased individually so you get the full experience. Instead of getting ITE's ability back during the story, you will have to purchase them individually. You would imagine that though. And of course fall damage is also removed and you can't actually jump from rooftops anymore.
Do I walk among the dead now?
A just end. You defiled the dead and enabled the people who killed my son, all on a selfish whim.
No! I gathered the silica for them. It powered the magic stone of those who came before. You saw it, didn't you? These symbols only needed to be learned.
It is not meant for us!
It makes no difference now. I wanted to protect my daughter in life and death. I have done neither. Osiris! Please grant me reunion. She walks alone in the field of reeds. Am I to remain in the Duat forever? I just want my daughter back! Please!
May you find your daughter in the afterlife, Khaliset. May the Lord of the Duat guide you.
Yeah, dude, that's definitely something where, you know, Khaliset and Baek are kind of like similar, I guess, in wanting their children back. But I guess Baek kind of has accepted, you know, that that's not happening. At this point, he can just, yeah, I guess, find those responsible for the son's death. And to have Altair actually wear the hood, you have to pay for that ability, though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I never would have thought that Quebec actually would take the charge of the AC franchise. Like, ever. But with what's happened, like, recently, you know, like when Ashraf left and then Darby, like, I already had pretty bad feelings, to be honest. Because at that point I was just asking myself, like, who's in, you know, charge of Montreal? And it really seems like they just left behind, you know, big codes that nobody was really, I guess, able to fill. In addition to more Montreal people, you know, leaving when War Fusion was about to happen either. Yeah, just really feels like a bad dream. Yes, the Order of Iniquity edits. That's them. Yeah, let me see if I can actually fix this visual bug with Khaliset health bar still appearing. Let me fast travel there. The Order of Iniquity edits. Indeed. And the Malakas. Okay, I did it. Okay, I want to get back into this tomb because we still have to find the ancient tablet. And there's also some silica to collect where we had the ancient mechanism. So as I mentioned earlier, the silica is very important for the ancient mechanisms to be able to trigger them. But you also have to get some of them for the Great Sphinx to trigger something very unique in there. So I want to make sure we actually have enough to get that once it's time. Okay, we're gonna go back into the tomb, because we had two ways to go there, right? One led to the ancient tomb, and the other led to the pyramid tomb, so to say. We just have to go into the pyramid part of it, because there's an ancient tablet to get. Where's the entrance? There it is. There's a commoner called Jetty Rowe who lives in Jet Sneferu. A commoner 110 years old who eats 500 loaves of bread, a shoulder of beef or meat, and drinks 100 jars of beer, up to this day. He knows how to mend a severed head, he knows how to make a lion walk behind him, with its leash on the ground. He knows the number of chambers of the sanctuary of Thoth. Well, Jetty Rowe was the man, apparently. 100 jars of beer every day. That's a lot. Okay, hold on, I'm actually gonna go back because there's still one thing we can explore before we advance here. May your father Khufu justified favor you. May he advance your position among the elders. May your spirit contend with your enemy. May your soul know the roads that lead to the portal of him who sheltered the dead. Baboon-faced Happy. Dua Mulif Jakar Snout. Human-headed Imsifi. Rebel Senwith the Falcon. At which the radiant and azure robe Khufu leads to enter the Duat, will be guarded by the 4 sons of Horus. Leftis protect his lungs, leave his stomach, Isis guard his liver, and circuit his intestines. It's crazy to think about how many gods the ancient Egyptians really had, right? Like the game only portrays like a few of them actually, like the major gods I guess. But they had like hundreds, right? Like for basically everything. Even the smallest parts of life. And they all had names. And some of them we don't even know about, like, even like how many there have been for real. The Unbury who unleash the desert sands will be swallowed into the ardent depths. Khufu, son of Sneferu and Queen Hedeferes I, bringer of light, saffron-robed beloved of the golden orb and the silver sun. Look at this amount of jewelry though. That's insane.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Yeah, it's like Bike flexing with his inventory right now. That's everything that's in Bike's inventory at this moment, and he all carries it with him. Kind of interesting how often the pyramids actually have been looted. Like even during Bike's time, they already have been looted a lot. But yeah, up until the like 20th century, of course, there still has been. Or was it? Maybe up until the 19th century, there still has been like looting happening in these pyramids. I think in the 19th century they actually celebrated like tomb parties or like mummy parties. Basically, they would buy or obtain a mummy out of these pyramids, and they would like literally undress the mummy and look for valuables and stuff like that. Like really disgusting, horrible stuff that they did. If you think of desecration of tombs, then that's what I think of. Literally making a party out of it. May it be known that Kade worked on this great edifice until he died. He was a stonemason. Okay, Kade shall be remembered. Thank you for your outstanding stonework. Probably wrote that himself. Very nice. So that is the Great Pyramid of Giza, officially done. I think the only special location in Giza left is the Great Sphinx actually. But we can go into that at a later point in the game. We don't need to go there just yet. Okay, so let's have a look at Giza. Still have a few locations down there. Level 40 if you're lucky. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're basically done with the region. Let's go up here.
Whoa.
A fish in the desert. That's how bike fits right now. Given how hot it is. And that he's, you know, having illusions like this. So we actually have a couple skill points here. We have 4 in total. I think I might go for the Bow Fury. I quite like this ability, to be honest. After getting a stealth kill with your bow, you have a 3-second window of slow motion by still aiming with your bow. I really like that one. Okay, we actually have an update for the hyena as well. After her daughter's death, Khaliset became obsessed with trying to resurrect her. With the help of the Order, she discovered an ancient tomb that she believed to possess the power to restore life. Far removed from reality and relentless in her approach, the hyena's actions harmed every soul in Giza. Hey Valence, you like how I talk things out and try to understand the storyline? My interpretations are great. Cheers, dude. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah, that's definitely how I love to play the AC games, kind of like really digging into the story. And yeah, kind of like appreciating, you know, when there is really good storytelling. There's definitely also games where I talk about in-depth the storyline and I'm not like too happy about how they do certain things. Plot twist, it's Odyssey I'm talking about. But yeah, most of the AC games are absolutely fantastic in how they connect to each other. And it's great when there's like so many games in the series as well that kind of like build up on each other. This really increases kind of like the depth, I guess.
Whoa. Whoa.
Another hallucination is of course the talking, burning bush. One of the references from Moses, the Moses story. Because that's how God was basically representing himself towards Moses when he was telling him that he has to go back to Egypt to free the slaves, essentially. Or to free his people, I guess.
Yeah.
Do I do that to other series of games? If so, which ones? So AC is definitely kind of like my main series where I really am super invested into the story. I would say I started to do it for Watch Dogs with my series run that I'm currently doing. Because it's my first time that I actually have played like all the games in the series and can really, I guess, better understand certain connections, I guess, between the games.
Whoa.
But Watch Dogs really doesn't have as an in-depth lore, I guess, or world building as AC has. At least not yet. I'd come to that point, but yeah. Try to think of like other like series of games, but I think really it's mostly AC, to be honest, for me at least, that I'm like super passionate about. But yeah, with AC it's just, you know, you always feel like you can learn something new, like even if it's not like just the, you know, characters, it's also like kind of the time periods that the games have been set in. There's like almost an endless amount of information you can learn about it, right? That's definitely part of the reason what makes the AC games so intriguing to me to replay, because
Whoa.
I never feel like I've like learned everything there is to learn about it. The first book was absolutely ridiculous. You need to continue now. So stupid. You did enjoy it though. You can see how they must have been terrifying at like the age of 12 or 13. Well, that's the thing, right, Levy? If you haven't read it in like 10 years or something, your perception might change a lot. But that's incredible. Like, you already read through the first book, Levy? Like 160 cents. That's insane. Also, hey, Hero. Welcome, mate. Good morning to you. Did I play the Prince of Persia sequel? I've only played Sense of Time and Warrior Within so far. But I wanna play the Two Thrones and the reboot, I think. Or like the standalone Prince of Persia game. But I did like Sense of Time a lot. I thought it was a great game, especially like gameplay wise. Damn, that's incredible levy. 160 sides in like
that wind.
2 hours or something. Okay, these guys are guarding the place.
Or not. Wait a sec. I ripped you to shreds!
Was a super lore was about this like super macho guy who took it upon himself to date a set of twins, and they played this rather shocking game with him, and he didn't realize, so in the end he looked like the insane one. Damn. I mean, that's a plot I haven't heard yet, I don't think. Golden North plays the prince in that 2008 reboot, or does he? I had no idea actually. Actually, I think I remember you talking about it when you played the game. How would you say it? But I totally forgot about it. Yeah, that's amazing. So he played Desmond in AC1 and 2 in 2007 and 9. Then he played the Prince in Prince of Persia. Then he also did Uncharted, right? Which also Uncharted also came out around that year. One of the Uncharted games.
Hey, wait!
He did quite a lot in those years.
Scrape these rogues like dung off my...
Wind is going up. Not good.
Nobody happened though, which is odd because usually it does. Maybe we thought for first book we are gonna take it easy. So is it like individual stories, like per book? Or are they actually like recurring characters and stuff? First Uncharted in 2007. Okay. I always thought that it would have been great to have him do an accent for it. Found out last year you think that he actually wanted to do one. But they told him to just stick with his natural accent. Oh damn. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, maybe his accent wasn't super convincing, but I would have loved to hear it at least. Oh, nice. More silica. How did he not die from that though? It is individual stories, but because it's all set in the same town street school, there are a lot of recurring characters. Some stories are linked and others just happen to the people in the place. I see. So they have like a location where everything is happening from. It's fair. Daddy, Karen needs a new rope. My brother-in-law Sadok wants 3 bladders of the cheapest wine you can find. He means to drink it without water, but on his head be it. Sadok must be a new goat. I must have a new goat. I'm not sure how he will bring it back all this way. But please do your best. Your loving wife, Tali. Yes, that's good, Levi. The second book turns out a bit better. Oh damn. A lot of people have been killed here. Right next to a tree. Almost looks like the bones are like an offering to the tree or something. He who dwelleth in his flame, he was in his hour, red of both eyes, flame seeing in the black chaos, and by whose eyes the great Menjit will be haunted. We ask you to grant us eternal life by your side. To the great Baba, bull of the baboons, firstborn son of Osiris and feaster on Entrails, he who stands upon the lake of fire and devours the unrighteous souls. Those whose hearts are weighed heavy against Ma'at, destroyer, punisher, ravager, judge, most revered harbinger of chaos. We give you honor. Okay, seems like we have a wait puzzle here. Stay that there. And get this weight off the lift. Make sure that this lift is basically heavy enough so the other lift can hold bike's weight. I think 3 of these might be sufficient. Not quite. Let's still go up here. So you have to have 4 then. Force the trick. The guards have been taken care of as we agreed. On the third day after the full moon, they will find 3 platters of wine to amuse them. It won't be long till they will be too drunk to care. Enter the tomb then. Do your job and deliver to my house the next day. Remember power I wield. Keep my name out of it, even if a whiff of this at my excited position will be compromised. T. Is that a crocodile? I think it's supposed to be. Or I guess so big in this case.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
You gotta love to hear it. Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
High precision getter.
High precision getter? Yeah, we had high precision getter 18 times so far, I think. In the playthrough. I think we can definitely step it up. Just gotta find more Egyptian NPCs. Okay, so I think the next main quest actually leads us to Memphis. At least directional wise. I wanna see. Probably catch up on these locations on the road to Memphis. There's also another Phylaki we can take on. Yeah, let's go over here.
Hoppy nits! Okay, are we dropping frames again? You know what I just realized? Just fast traveled, right? Maybe fast traveling is messing up my OBS or something? Like when it's trying to reload the game world? was fine the entire time until I fast traveled. Ah man, that's ridiculous. I might just try to go back to main menu and see if that helps. Like reloading the game like that. But let me get an ability first. How about we get the extended combo? We can deal one more melee attack to an enemy before they can recover. Let me still see if we're dropping frames. Yeah, we do.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Indeed. I mean, hopefully Bike doesn't. But shall our enemies walk the land of the Duat? It actually helps. Yeah, nope. I have to restart the game completely. Man, that's kinda annoying. I really have to look into seeing what causes that, to be honest. Fortunately, you know, loading and all that stuff doesn't take too long for me since I have an SSD. But yeah. Also, hey, Vajusian. Welcome, dude. Bayek of Siwa. The one and only, and the legend. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, basically the FPS drops again. It's so weird. I have no idea what's just happening, like, without any reason really. Yeah, obviously there must be a reason, but it seems to be OBS. It's of the game. But yeah, we're good now. I just probably won't fast travel for the rest of the stream, to be honest. If that's the cause. I think actually add a bonus stream of Unity every Tuesday until the game is done. The time it takes to do missions, it might be handy to have an extra stream. Yeah, dude, I think so. Definitely, with like, you know, how many times it sometimes like takes to get through one mission. Definitely think that's reasonable.
Whoa.
which sequence did you get up to with Lafreniere? Is that sequence 5? Or is that sequence 6? Tenuk Ani Hayat.
Here if we're innocent.
Get out of my way! Move!
What did you say?
Hey, Archon, death for you!
Give me time to get clear!
I have a chance it's going to require more for sure. You think that it's still in sequence 5? Okay. Yeah, I mean there's definitely some shorter sequences I guess, but yeah. I think an extra stream would definitely make sense. That was pretty cool. Their assassination through the arcade there. Alright, I don't need to remind you to keep this quiet. Has your ship set sail for us? Remember, the cargo of valuables is to be deposited at the wharf hut. Make sure your men are discreet. General Freyus.
Hey now! Going to gut you! Hey. Kill you myself if you slack off now. Your time has come.
We'll be ready if they try anything.
Thank you, Rod, for clipping that dude. Yeah, that was a pretty cool, unique air assassination. Oh, seems like there's another. Didn't quite get him from all the way to the top, but I think it's really cool how you can jump through these like unstable barricades, I guess.
Wait a sec.
Hey now.
Ah, damn it. Wanted to not crouch, but walk up right to him. But ended up running and alerting him. Well, it happens, I guess.
Hey!
Hey!
Nachte, hier en back.
This tree is a fine spot to conduct our business. No one would think to look up here. Here's the equipment you have asked for. Our military encampment receives new weapons and gear regularly. Keep the drachmas coming, and I supply you with anything you need. Oh, yes, we thought of coming here. And we profited of it. Okay, let's actually go to the blacksmith here and sell some stuff.
Ah, hello, my friend. How can I help you?
And the copper sword is alright, I guess.
Sold. All right.
So we have the Phoenix 2 times, which means we're gonna sell the duplicate.
Sold. All right.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
I should be cautious around here.
I'll find you. Alarm! Over here! Wait a second.
love how music changes according to what happens with the enemies. Like, you know, if they are investigating your position and they are almost to, you know, about to detect you. There's this kind of like dramatic violin. Once you have taken care of all the enemies, it kind of goes back to this like more relaxed ambient music, I guess.
Hey!
You gotta go now. You're visiting your mother for dinner. Have a wonderful stream and enjoy the game later this evening. Cheers, dude. Thank you so much for coming by and lurking, dude. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great time at your mom's with dinner. And yeah, dude, definitely enjoy. And thank you for giving me a shout out hero to Destro. For anybody watching, if you haven't checked out Destro yet, he's a great streamer. He's playing some Mass Effect currently with the Legendary Edition. And he's also been playing Assassin's Creed. He's actually thinking about getting back into Origins himself, so yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't yet. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I couldn't can't have it for some reason.
You that! Fuck you! Give that! God has a price for you!
Gotcha. Stop running. And Laurel, thank you also for the follow and welcome. So I was kind of focused on this fight just now. Yeah, that's now I feel like you're taken down. And we got a level 25 Predator Bow. Let's go. Also a pretty good one. Smoke and mirrors. You can rest easy so long as this bow never leaves your side. It's on fire.
Requiescat in pace.
Stealth damage and critical hit rate. Indeed, requiescat in pace to that lucky.
This place is heavily guarded.
Not anymore. It was heavily guarded. Okay, do we have a boat nearby? Treaty. Press 1. Like this crocodile. I take my brother. Holy shit. The PC got killed by a collision with a crocodile? Okay. It's one way to die, I guess.
جدي عنك؟
They will attack on sight here.
So I have a blue tick. Welcome, mate. Date here. I hope you're doing well. So I'm kind of positive that there should still be a side quest in Giza. It's kind of like connected to Memphis. I'm not sure why we haven't triggered it yet, but it might be that it doesn't pop up until we get to a certain location actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna get off locations up until here. Then we go back to Giza and have a look there, over here. I'm pretty sure there's still this side quest with the children that want to go to Memphis. Last time for some reason that side quest disappeared for you, the one where you get hit on the head. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. Didn't appear for me either, so far. No, but that's the case. Last year I definitely had it.
What?
No, no, go away, cat. Don't I hit you?
Watch out! You will pay, corpse! Clear off now! What's going on? Think I'm easy meat?
Shit! Get down! Shit!
Whoa.
Yeah, let's hope it still appears for me at some point. Yeah, I'm not sure if they have maybe like brought out a patch within the past year with like maybe that mission or something. Nasty snake. Hold on. Isn't that the... I think I might have to go into a very special room inside one of the pyramids to trigger it. I'm not even sure if it's a quest that like even is on the map or if you have to trigger it yourself, to be honest. But yeah, we're gonna go and revisit the pyramids as well. See if we can trigger them there maybe.
Whoa. Yeah.
Okay, not sure if the water's shallow enough here. Maybe over there. Yeah.
Stop right there.
The guards here are vigilant.
Guerrero, نجسجس همينو مشعرو خفايو تماما شيرو نتشيرو ديبي بياعد إبو آخر إيارة
I love how the clothing actually really adjusts to the pose the bike is making. And I guess, you know, also what it's laying on. Some pretty nice details of like the clothing physics in this game. Obviously there's the clipping going on. Like, you know, right there, right now. So clipping issues do exist, but overall I think they have some pretty nice physics in this game. Oh yeah, mate, this game. So beautiful. So many Egyptian NPCs, but nobody wants to say high precision getter. Just have to hear a couple more today, I feel. Or how often do you see a crocodile attack from below the crocodile? What are you doing? Oh, you got it. The lurking crocodile. Soundtrack.
Hell no! You are dead!
Get a rage of assassination there.
Hey, what?
One thing you learned that Origins got wrong is that hippos don't swim. They run along the ground underwater. But you don't care because you got to take a swim with your hippo friend when you played it, and it was adorable. Yeah, it's so funny when you can like tame the hippos, right? Like they are super scary and strong if tamed. I think they're actually the strongest animal companion you can have in this game. But yeah, that's interesting. Actually, I had no idea that they couldn't swim. I always thought they could, but doesn't make sense, you know. But, would try to walk river. It must also be really heavy.
I should not be seen in this area.
Whoa. Men dog! Look out! Run! Come on, this will go! Alarm! Alarm!
The Great Sphinx. It is smaller than I expected.
Okay, so both locations are part of the Sphinx here.
Whoa. A hidden entrance. How long has this been here?
I mean, we could go inside the Sphinx, I guess, but we can't actually advance up until the point where we have to invest all the silica. But yeah, let's go inside the Sphinx and explore as fast as we can, I guess. The dialogue repeats multiple times. Yeah, dude, it does. Every time you get to the Sphinx. It's like, smarter than I expected.
Dead end. Does not make sense. There must be a way forward.
You'll also see the details like your character lighting the braziers when you get close enough. You never notice it until a friend told you can do that. Yeah, I think I learned that you can do that from Reddit. Like people posting there that you can actually interact with these torches like that. Definitely helps as well, like tubes that are, you know, super dark like this one. Having like more light sources. Yeah, that's really something I kind of wish they would have kept in Odyssey, like how dark these tombs are. Because there's literally like no light source other than your torch or like the other torches in the tomb, I guess. Really kind of like makes it more mysterious as well because you just can't see too much at a time, I guess. Yeah, that light source definitely helps a little bit.
By a moon. What is this?
So, there you go. That's what's secretly inside the Sphinx. So it's kind of cool, but depending on the stone circles that you do, right, and you aligning the stone circles, that's gonna trigger these light sources basically shining into the Sphinx. And the stone circles are also connected to the Sphinx, right? Like once you have done all of them, you can go inside here, place in the silica, and then you can open the secret passage. Or entrance, I guess. But that's really cool how the stone circles, but also Chemo, all that type of stuff is connected to the Sphinx in a way. Right, so that's everything for the swings for now. Gonna come back once we have enough silica and all the stone circuits done. Yeah, no worries, Kobe. Hope you have fun on the PS4. What will you be playing? Okay, so where could this quest be that we're looking for? I'm gonna check out the other question marks we still have in Siwa, I think. Once I have visited all of them, I probably have to go and check the pyramids. I really wonder if like a patch kind of got rid of that questline or something, because I think it should have appeared on screen, like on the map. Yeah, it definitely hasn't yet. Maybe some GTN 4 guys, but your videos also made you want to jump into Rise again. That's fair, Kobe. I definitely get the feeling when you watch somebody play a game that you really enjoy and then you just wanna immediately hop back into it.
Whoa.
Sort of send in this. Are you sure it's feasible to assassinate targets in such area? Yeah. I mean, I think we're good, but yeah, you have a point. There's definitely a lot of sand in this.
Whoa.
Also, have a Foxy Horror Gaming. V2, dude. Yeah. This game is absolutely fantastic.
Not getting through me.
Shit. Fire. What if I can be so on fire? That's true. You can definitely cover your tracks quite well with all the sandstorms happening. Just have to time it well.
Whoa.
right in his occipital bone. I hadn't even an idea that that's how it's called. But yeah, right there. Of course I plan to hit exactly that bone.
Whoa.
It's part of the head in the back. I see. Occipital would be how it's pronounced.
Whoa.
Occipital. Okay. Cheers, Jay.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
I love those spells playing in the desert. A part of the Delirium soundtrack.
Whoa. Whoa.
You have a good luck here though. A spot to take screenshots. Yeah, there's so many beautiful spots in this game. It's great that's also been the first AC game to really have a photo mode. I used it so much in my first time playing the game, like holy shit.
Best not to draw attention here.
Love to have it in Unity especially.
Hey, hold on! After him! Diamond!
Wind is picking up. Not good.
Warmed up!
Love it finisher. Brutes basically have like unique killing animations because they're a bit heavier. Also the officer enemies also have unique killing animations. Unity was great, revolutionizing parkour and incorporating it well with the Hidden Blade. Shame that it's the last AC game that followed the classic formula despite the enhanced engine. Yeah, it really is a shame how the reputation of Unity seems to have kind of like changed Ubisoft's, you know, kind of like approach with AC games. Because yeah, it really was like a perfect comeback to what kind of like made AC great, I guess, in a lot of ways. I guess story-wise I could have done a bit more, I guess, also with like the modern day and stuff, but yeah, like gameplay-wise and especially with the historical setting and all that type of stuff,
Whoa.
It's absolutely fantastic, and really is a shame how much reputation has, you know, affected the series.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the pyramids now and see if I can trigger the Sacros there. If not, I will have to make some research where it actually is and if it's like bugged or something. Because I kind of want to do this before I go to Memphis, because there's a quest in Memphis which connects to this quest. So it would be a shame not to have it done. Unity was what AC1 should have been. It definitely feels like it connects to AC1 in lots of ways. Yes. The way kind of a brotherhood works, I guess. You know, being like a mentor, but kind of like an initiate. And it also is made by a lot of the original team as well that made AC1. So I don't think it's this tomb, is it? Actually, I think this is it. I think this is where we interrogate like one of the kids. Maybe. Okay, I'm doing some quick research on my phone because I don't want the OBS performance to drop here for tapping out. I see Origins, Giza, quests. Yeah, that's true. There's actually a second map like this. Hold on. Okay, we have that quest. Oh. It only says there's one side quest in Giza. Maybe I triggered somewhere else actually? Hold on. Okay, it's called What's Mine is Yours. It's level 19 and it is supposed to be in Giza. And it is a quest that should actually appear on the map. It's hold on. It's right over here somewhere. Let's go over and see if it still triggers. But yeah, that's where the marker should actually be, is like supposed to be. No idea why it isn't appearing. Maybe I have to make it night or something?
Hey, move! Hey, wait! Hey, stop! I'm going to kill you! Slow down the pursuit! How will you get to the others?
Syndicate was hella cool. You just think it could have stood to have more people, maybe just you. You were happy about the crowds at the train stations though. Chamber went many missions revolving around train stations. Yeah, dude, I feel the train stations are one of the best opportunities for stealth, to be honest, and for social stealth. But yeah, it has been a very conscious decision on Ubisoft Quebec's part to both reduce the amount of buildings that you could go into, but also reduce the crowds because, yeah, I guess, you know, with French Revolution, they had more of a justification to have like a huge amount of crowds on the streets. So I felt by reducing the crowds in Syndicate, they could both increase the performance, but also, I guess, fit to the time period, I guess. But yeah, I think, you know, there still could have been more crowds on the streets, to be honest. But yeah, they did also other stuff, like they rendered certain animations in 30 FPS instead of 60 FPS to, again, increase performance. Since Unity had so much critique for, you know, being so demanding. I think nowadays it leads to Syndicate looking more aged than Unity is. Because all these performance benefits, I guess, you don't really have to have today anymore. Like, most machines can run Unity and Syndicate just fine. But yeah, they made certain changes in Syndicate as a reaction to the performance at launch of Unity. And I think reduced crowds is one of them. He's somewhere here. Supposed to be somebody. Okay, let me meditate. Side quest is still not there. Okay, I'm gonna Google if a quest doesn't appear. I wonder if somebody else have that issue. I see origins. What's mine? This was... doesn't appear. Okay, somebody says if you synchronize on the top of the greatest pyramid of Giza, Balk will say something and focus on the building. If you go there, it will start the side quest. That was in 2017. Okay, how about we do that then? I mean, I reckon it would be... I mean, they're about the same size, I guess. Let's just climb both pyramids, I guess. See if something happens. But yeah, that could also be, I guess, Blue Tech, that if you have done or you have been inside the pyramid, then it doesn't trigger. That would be a real shame. It's the case. I reckon it's actually the other pyramid. This had synchronizing, and this isn't an actual viewpoint, but I still wanna see, given that this is like closest to the actual starting point of the mission, apparently. Okay, it doesn't say anything. For this pyramid. Let's go to the other. I wonder if this was actually the spot of a quest. Might be. Okay, let's go this pyramid. I guess it could also be that once Bark says something on top of a viewpoint that you have to immediately go there, maybe? I don't know. It'd be kinda sucky if forces you to go there to trigger it immediately, but let's see, I guess. pyramids take a while to get to. Get to the top. But yeah, I think it's good that's the case. Really, makes you more aware of like how huge these actually are. Okay, let's see if Bike says anything once you synchronize. Ah, he does kind of like look down there.
What fool would set up camp out here? I should have a look.
Okay, there we go. And now the quest spawned. Okay, Blue Tech, I guess that's what you have to do then. You have to go ahead and synchronize with Pyramid of Giza. And that spawns the quest. It's kind of funny though, because I already had synchronized viewpoint, right? Like I already had done it. But I guess I have to do it again. And hey there, Sumac. Long time no see, been lurking a bit, and you forgot how beautiful the game is. Absolutely, dude, yeah. This game is one of a kind. I really love how they recreated, Egypt and the pyramids and the culture. Also great how the soundtrack really represents it as well. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's finally do this quest. Took us long enough to actually find it and trigger it. Yeah, there we go.
Greek garb.
Wake up. Wake up. What luck you're alright. Here, stand up. Damn, I thought you were lying on it.
Lying on what? What happened?
My notes. I'm a geographer. Cortesius, nice to meet you. Looks like we were attacked. They emptied my pockets. Took my notes too. You might want to check your pouch. You too? I should have known better than to travel the desert on my own. I'm going to find those thieves. They ought to pray to all their gods that my notes are undamaged.
We're lucky enough to be alive. What do you remember?
Remember? I was clubbed in the head. I only recall the sound of a horse galloping away.
There might be tracks. Stay here.
Tracks? You cannot be serious. I was mapping this pyramid one moment, and the next I'm speeding up sand. Those notes are my life's work. Years and years of work. I am lost without them. If you are thinking of chasing these thieves down, just be careful. If something happened to you, I could not forgive myself.
Oh, he's very compassionate.
I was mapping this pyramid one moment, and the next I'm speeding up sand.
So welcome back, Levy. It was amazing. You're done for today. Second one was like leisure good. Also don't know how you were allowed to read that as a teenager because that was brutal. Or was it? What happened?
These tracks are fresh and lead southward. If I am lucky, they have not yet disappeared beneath the sand.
I love how I can literally follow the tracks. So much attention to detail in that in the game. Whoa. 2 deaths and 2 starter pets. Lots of violence in general. Okay. So quite different to the first book then.
The thieves fled towards those ruins. Yeah. Whoa.
I mean, as a teenager, I think it's valid to have some violence, or not?
Whoa.
But yeah, I guess it can be like overly brutal. Yeah, that's great, Levy. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Got me back, done with the errands for today. Very nice. Welcome back, Grammy. Hope everything went well there. I got you, Levy. Yeah, that's the thing, I guess, like having violence and really like making kind of like the center of attention, I guess.
What is a child doing out here? It is dangerous.
I'm just finding things for Anta. What are you doing here?
I'm a Magi, looking for some thieves who came this way. Did you see anyone?
No. No one.
Are you here alone?
No, I mean, yes, alone.
That boy is hiding something.
Nah, he's not hiding something. Also have Mohamed. Welcome to the stream. Eva Cyber XR. We're talking about the Fear Street books. It's like a series that Levy used to read as a teenager. And she's currently revisiting the books. I don't know if you heard about them yet. But they're actually new to me, like I haven't read them myself.
There's nothing here.
Okay, how do we get... Just go outside.
Someone has dug their way through here. Too small for me. There must be another way around.
Okay, there we go.
It is odd for a child to be playing here, no?
Oh, what do you mean?
I'm looking for some stolen items. Looks like you could help me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
My child, you are not at fault. I am here to help.
We hid it in Menkaure's pyramid. I'm sorry, we had to do it for Anta.
I'm sure Anta is a good friend. But Giza is no place for such foolishness.
Search Menkaure's pyramid. Please don't be angry. Search Menkaure's pyramid.
Yeah, I'm not angry. Just children. I'm so glad we can actually do this quest now because it's actually really good. I love this quest. And what's cool is that in Memphis we're actually gonna be able to meet these children again. But yeah, that's good progress for Levy. Like, read 2 books in 1 day. Yeah, I was right earlier, this is actually the pyramid we had to go in. I even went to the place where we investigate another kid, but we couldn't trigger it earlier.
Hey, you've got quite the swing. Just how many of you are there?
Only my brother, sister, and I. Don't harm them. I'm the one responsible.
I want the note you stole from the Greek geographer you knocked out. And I want my money back.
We've given everything to the bandits from the hills west of the Hemon tombs. They have Anta too, and won't give her back unless we steal for them.
Who is Anta?
Our protector. We were going back to Memphis when they took her. If we don't do as they say, they will kill her.
Bandits will profit from children. Nekatiadet. Get your siblings and stay out of sight. You have my word. I will return Anta to you.
Love how Bike says naked edits, which is basically Egyptian for pieces of shit.
The bandits are camped in the hills west of the Hermon tombs. Anta must be there.
Obviously he's talking about the bandits, not the children. But yeah. Kind of reminds me of, you know, the problematic that Syndicate also portrays, which is basically like child labor, but in the worst, you know, circumstances.
Do you really think you can get Anta out safely?
It really does right, doesn't it? Naked edit. It was the only count as one because it was 326 pages in total. I mean, still 2 books though. But yeah, that's fair. Like if it's, I guess, the average amount of page for the books that you read, usually.
Idiot! Damn, I'm...
Whoa. Whoa.
So I believe we can actually upgrade both of our bracers now. Yeah, we can. Let's go back to Bike's classic outfit, so we can actually display these visual upgrades. Then we upgrade both bracers so they can actually keep the partner look, I guess. There we go. We can also further upgrade the quiver. Very nice. I can even get this higher than legendary. I mean, having more bows would definitely be useful. At the same time, upgrading health wouldn't be better either. Let's go for health for now. How's the desert heat treating you? Yeah, not too bad. We saw a couple hallucinations, but overall it's been alright for Bike, I think. Just the usual, you know, heat hallucinations, nothing serious. Okay, how about we actually change our sword to another weapon? Maybe the Kana Nightblade. It's not like overly good stat-wise, but I haven't used sicker swords in a while.
Whoa. Yeah.
Let's also go ahead and change our mount. Let's go for Ka. Originating from the ancient kingdom of Nubia, the stallion has a calm temperament, making him a solid ally in the face of danger. Love that sound that the horse is making. It's like, yeah, that's me.
Whoa.
Wait.
Whoa.
Why not Gurfa, the only mount that matters? Isn't Gurfa in the DSC? Yeah, I think Gurfa is the Hidden Ones camo, isn't it? At least I don't have it yet. Yeah, I think Gurfa is the one from the Hidden Ones where basically search for Gurfa for a dude and you don't really expect it's a camo. But yeah, then it turns out to be one and you can actually keep it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little bit until we actually unlock Gurfa. But yeah, Gurfa is actually really well plated, like the armor that it carries is insane.
Whoa. Whoa. This is the camp where Anta is being held. The children gave everything to these bandits, so I should keep an eye out for Cortesios' notes. No trace of Anta on the notes. The bandit stash is likely guarded deep inside their hideout.
Yeah, we've been here earlier as well. This is where Anta's supposed to be.
Hey! Not going anywhere!
Hey! Hey. Get back.
Alarm! Over here! Be right there! Hold fast!
Pretty dumb trying to take us on. Think.
This is shit!
He was his strategy, just keep it spamming. Enemies are gonna come you, guaranteed. Yeah, it's so funny when we say that. Alarm! Trouble! Over here! this is one thing I think that's pretty much missing from Odyssey either, these kind of like sidewalks in caves. Something that Valhalla's tombs have quite a lot actually. I think it's a nice way of enabling you some kind of like rooftop parkour, I guess. It's got in Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla, you can whistle whenever you want to attract enemies, even when they're not in cover or hiding. It's true, yeah. It's good having that, you know, liberty to use it whenever.
Anta? Anta? Of course. You're Anta, their protector.
Anta the doggo. Now what a good doggo that is. Who's a good boy? Kinda sad that he said over here, but only one dude came because the other two were already dead and he didn't know. Indeed, yeah. A very sad moment for the dude. It's the same with the Splinter Cell games. Ah, nice dude. That was actually one of the only things that I found exciting about AC Infinity. That the guy on Montreal's side being creative director was working for the Splinter Cell games, I think. And there's some pretty decent stuff, right? So maybe that could mean that, you know, he brings some stuff ideas into the new AC games, I guess.
You know your way back. Come on, girl.
Yeah, I hope it's gonna mean
So, Anta,
more focus on those types of mechanics.
Excited, aren't you?
Was the creative director of Splinter Cell Chaos Fury, the third entry, and the one that is considered one of the best games in the series too. Ah, that's great. And he also was one of the leading developers for Watch Dogs Legion, I think as well, right? I mean, think of it as what you will, I guess, but I guess it depends which parts he was responsible for, because I think the stealth actually worked quite well in the game. The stealth was like one of the strong parts of Legion. Yeah, I think he was.
I told you to stay out of sight.
I know, but this was our fault, and we thought you could use some help. The horseman is much, much bigger than you.
Horseman?
You haven't seen him? He's the most harrowing of them all. Big and strong. He's the one who took Anta.
He might have Cortesios' notes. Probably using them to locate treasures.
I have seen him in the ruins around Khufu's pyramid.
I will take care of this horseman. You should leave. Now! I should have a look around the pyramids. I can finally find those notes. Do I wait for this horseman to come back to his cave at night? Or seek him out as he roams and terrorizes Giza?
This really is a great quest, right here.
Do you want us to help you out with the horseman?
No thank you.
Do you want us to help you out with the horseman?
You guys stay safe.
We need to protect Anta. She's a god. Her barks are more fierce than words.
If we don't do anything, the horseman will come for Anta again.
Come on, Anta. Don't fall behind. Here she's going.
their head out you.
Time to get rid of this ended horseman. It makes children work for him. Oh, another burning bush. It's talking to us. Which according to Moses means that God is talking to us right now. It's kind of also like a meta statement of Origins as well, right? That these things are kind of like hallucinations. Didn't actually happen. At least, you know, it could be, I guess. That's what I mean. There you are. Naked edit. It's a fight to the death. Come on, I challenge you.
Die, die!
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Cortesios is not. We'll be happy to see this.
Yeah, he will walk the land of a Duat. Naked edit. Won't make children work for him anymore.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
High precision getter.
High precision getter.
I'll have your guts out.
Hey there, Sutrapa. Like stumbling across a burning bush is like the equivalent of a phone booth ringing at random next to a main character in a movie. Yeah, it's a good comparison actually. It's really cool how many hallucinations there are in this game. Like there's lots of references to the Moses story. Like the burning bush being one of them, but then there's also plagues as well. And yeah, lots of others.
Hey! I bring good news.
My notes. Baisus, I can't believe it. I owe you my life.
it over? Are the bandits gone?
And they won't bother you anymore. So you can stop bludgeoning people over the head now.
Are these the thieves?
Oh, easy, friend. There was a misunderstanding. Their hands were forced. And these kids need a safe passage back to Memphis, right?
Yes, to the house of Neff, with all the other children.
I have not yet mapped out Memphis. It was supposed to be my next stop. Do you know the way?
No, they know their way around.
What luck. Come along, then.
Memphis?
Ah, yeah. Of course. Thank you.
This moment is really wholesome.
Come visit us.
You know, for one, it's kind of making a comment about, you know, him being kind of the opposite of what the children, you know, had to do with adults. Like, he's kind of like taking their things right on his back, so he's like helping them. But then he was also, you know, dependent on the children's help in finding the way to Memphis. Kind of funny how the children is like, the child is like, Memphis? Så hey there, Jake and Don. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the follow. So, Rod, I think fun fact, but I think you can actually follow them, like, legit to Memphis. I think so, at least. Could go with them for a little bit. I think I did it once that I followed them, and I mean, you can later see them in Memphis as well, right? Like, they go to Memphis. You can encounter them later in the story.
Will you come see us in Memphis? Are you coming to Memphis?
Yeah, how about we go for them for a little bit?
I am excited to see Memphis for myself. I have only heard stories.
I hope you'll come see us in Memphis.
Yeah, how about we actually just go with them for a little bit? So where's Anta? Did you guys forget your doggo? Anta? Where are you? If only you could blend with him. If only. It's kind of interesting in the Discovery Tour for Origins, they already have like blending in opportunities built into the mode. Like basically what you do in Valhalla, right? Like for example, doing a certain type of work and blending in by doing that. Like Origins technically already had that established. They just didn't put it into the main game. But I think it's maybe they also have, you know, didn't really think about it until they made the Discovery Tour and decided that you could interact with certain opportunities, I guess. No worries, Levi. Hope you have a good luck and a great talk with your mom. Greetings. But that dude reminds you of giant Grant Heslov and his character in The Scorpion King, except in this guy's case, he's not a thief and con artist. I actually haven't seen that movie. But that's great if it reminds you of that guy. So I mean, we're definitely going towards Memphis, right? Memphis is right there. It's still quite a long way. Hey, I guess you have a bit of time to spare.
Anta's very happy that you saved her from those men. We need to feed her first thing. She must be hungry.
But where is Anta? That's a question.
You brought Anta back. She says thank you.
Come to Egypt, map the pyramids, get robbed within moments of setting foot into Giza. We were all children once. I hold no grudges against history.
Exactly. One guy understands it. Also, hey there, Beyond the Force. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, definitely would have been cool music to have for sure. Like social stuff in general just really is, you know, one of the pillars of a series. It's a shame if it's like not part of the game. But what I like about Origins is even though it's not part of the gameplay, there's still like story moments whereby I clearly perform social stuff. Or I guess it even is part of like some gameplay missions, like for example the Bath Tower mission in Alexandria. But yeah, it definitely would have been better to really be, you know, a vital part of the game, I guess. But at the same time, I think it also makes sense because obviously a lot of stuff had to be established, right? Like Ike at this point isn't an assassin yet, and a lot of the techniques haven't been, I guess, learned yet. Yeah, it really seems like these guys are going to Memphis, like they go to the official road. That's still a long way to Memphis. Could actually catch up on these, I guess.
Will you come see us in Memphis?
Could like do some occasions in advance and maybe come back to them and see how far they've come. In the Sigariot. Okay, they're currently on this path, so I reckon they're gonna go over here, down there, and then into Memphis. Okay, let's go a bit in advance and then catch up on them. That first Scorpion King movie is pretty cheesy, but it has a great soundtrack and it has great stealth sequences in a cave. Oh, nice. Yeah. I don't mind cheesy movies, to be honest. You know, there's like other things that are great about it, I guess.
Whoa.
Yeah, I just want to see real quick if they actually take this path or not. I don't want to lose them. This game made you rewatch the Scorpion King. It feels like it's been 20 years. So when did that movie release?
We have this. Hey, hold on. You will not escape.
Hurry is down! Shit!
Turn now. Get him.
Keep the neb safe! The neb is hit! Hurry!
Keep the neb safe. Neb is hit. Okay, we're still going this path. Nice. ...2002, you think? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's been almost 20 years then.
Hey!
Whoa.
yeah, the damage for headshots is incredible.
High precision getter.
Finally, another high precision getter. Been a while. Thank you for triggering it, Rod.
Kill you for that! Out of the way!
Out of the way.
Whoa.
Okay, I think we're gonna catch up on the children and the dude after this location. See how far they've come towards Memphis.
Whoa.
Okay, so they were about to take this road down here. Oh man, we're having these FPS drops happening again. I have no idea why. Please, I don't really wanna restart the game right now because I want to see if you guys actually go to Memphis. And I think restarting might reset that.
Whoa.
But yeah, we're having this FPS drop thing happening once again. Let's see if we can find the children.
Hey, what? After him!
Whoa.
Die!
Whoa.
Oh, there we are. Okay, so I really have to restart the game for performance reasons. Otherwise OBS would just take a huge crap. But I mean, given, you know, that they have come this far from, like, up here, we can assume, you know, that they directly go to Memphis. And I definitely think they will. Like, I do remember, or I think I remember, that I did actually follow them all the way to Memphis once. And, yeah. I think that's pretty cool, actually. That they, you know, add that as like a detail to the game. I'm actually going there. But yeah, I will have to restart the game real quick, so let me do that. I really wonder, like, what causes it for OBS. It's like kind of like happening all of a sudden. And yeah, it really is difficult, like, finding the logic in that, because like often when you have like FPS drops OBS, right, it's like connected to like certain environments that are like more difficult to render or something like that. But once I actually go back after restart to the same environments, I don't have these issues whatsoever. Or have I, like, you know, in-game FPS drops. So yeah, really weird issue, to be honest. No idea where it is. I don't have it with any other game either.
They will attack on sight here.
What did you just say? I think he was saying thank you or something.
There is no escape! Keep the neb safe! They can rip you to shreds! Take the neb! Now!
Well, I saved your life twice. What do you say to that?
Stop the bastard! The neb is hit!
Well,
Position, Geref.
Thank you. You saved his life 3 times. I think that's enough.
Whoa.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace.
Where is Charles Lee?
Whoa.
Have you seen Charles Lee?
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's time to make our way to Memphis as well. Let's do it.
Whoa.
Clear off now!
Hey!
Die, idiot!
Whoa.
So one detail that I want to point out before we go to Memphis is basically has a unique atmosphere. Like it's a bit darker and the sky's actually getting like cloudier and grimmer looking. It's because I kind of want to represent that there's like a curse lying on the city. And what's cool is once you actually get rid of the supposed curse of a city, it goes like back to normal essentially. There you go. Already changed the lighting.
He's likely at the Great Temple.
Faura, hail in peace.
How are you, Nebat?
Dinuk Ani Hayat. Okay, so we can meet Pashremta. I kind of have a look at what level quests are. 20, 20, 21. Okay, let's have a look over here. We can actually fight another Phylaki as well.
Memphis. It is beautiful, but it stinks of the battlefield or a tomb.
Hang on. There you are, Medzai.
I am. What to say to that? Oh shit, okay, what do you say?
You must be calm, rogue.
Oh shit. Not good.
You must be calm, rogue. Stop.
Got him. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Actually, I haven't unlocked it yet. I only have the smoke screen as it is. But yeah, once you get the damage ability and the knockdown effects, it's really, really good. Like, you can just kill enemies with it, basically. Do like 2 or 3. Just hide and cheese hidden blade most of the time. I mean, that's fair. I love to do it as well, actually. Like, utilize sleep darts and smoke bombs to kind of like get into hiding and then assassinate over and over. It's definitely fun to do. Ear here. Whenever they say ear here, it sounds like the German for you there.
Anubis is my bearer, for he who lulls me to rest is the god in lion form. The god saves me. I am he who comes forth as one who breaks through the door. I know the deep waters is my name. Behold the Lord and his flood. See, the shoulder is fastened on his neck, and the haunch upon the head of the west. Offerings which the two goddesses of the west present to me, when the weeping bursts forth from me at what I witness, as I am borne round on the 7th feast day in Abydos, and the bolts on the gateways above you are in reach of your hand. Anubis is my bearer, for he who lulls me to rest is the god in lion form.
These prayers that are like half sung, half spoken.
I am he.
But yeah, I just want to say, like in this scene, it should be very obvious, like how undersaturated or desaturated Memphis is in comparison to other parts of Origins. It's like, you know, a lot grayer, I guess, and with it a bit grimmer looking, I guess. But yeah, that's Atreides because of his like supposed curse. It's befallen city. But as I am a poor in the wind on the moon with the rain and the halfway of coins and rubbish was something and other things too, I saw it in the room, the treasure upon the tree of a mountain. Is that another thing that you can hear in Origins? Is that like another of his prayers? But just something you made up. Ah, okay. I think it works. Good, like half pray, half sing that, I think. Was interesting. Another reference to Moses again, with a burning bush being referenced. If you head to the other side of the Now in Interpaget Nome, you can find a peak with a great view of the Now. Take a look around and come find me hiding under the only tree nearby. I think in Memphis we should hear a bit more of the high precision Garrus, because Egyptian population is huge. Which means a lot of Egyptian NPCs, of course. Which automatically means more high precision Garrus. And Bedenuk Ani Hayat. I'm gonna leave these side locations off for now, because some of the quests will already lead us to these locations, so we don't have to do them like, doubly.
Move out of the road!
انت هرب من Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
Here is the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here is the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Let them not remain.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless, let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless, let them not corrupt.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
I am Osiris.
Osiris, your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail to you, Osiris.
Corruption.
Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms.
Come on, do the motionless like Osiris again. That was the best part.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
Here is the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here is the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain.
Dude, so true, but it's actually kind of funny. Last time we heard this, we actually had a similar idea of, like, you know, making a track out of this. But yeah, dude, I would love for you to make a drum and bass track with that, like a jungle. It's actually right down my alley, like those type of music.
Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
But I was like motionless like Osiris. I think it would really work well.
As for Osiris, I am Osiris.
I am Osiris.
Osiris, your limbs are lasting. You do not.
Oseva Guare. Could you write that in English again?
Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail, pure one.
May your heart be joyful, Magi.
Joy is scarce while Memphis chokes on the scent of the grave. I am here to discuss Pasharemta's complaint on the informant table.
Indeed. We seek a capable person to investigate this tomb. Most are too fearful of the demons within to enter.
But demons would fear a priest. Why not investigate yourself?
I am a vessel of the gods. I contribute through prayer.
Then I will face the demons. Pray that your faith shields me.
Ta grant you safety.
Here is the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
I could just listen to that for ages.
Your limbs are lasting.
I am Osiris. Motionless like Osiris. Motionless like his limbs like Osiris. Corruption. Save a dog? Welcome, dude.
There are no worms with you.
Thank you for triggering that area of the background there. What? It was like the ultimate meme combination. Motionless like Osiris with high precision Gera in the background. You can build that high precision Gera into the UK jungle mix. Sojoba, that would be perfect. Big up to the Memphis Massive, who tied all the limbs in the right. Indeed. I got some white energy in Memphis.
This is enough to make a pig cry!
They sing and party until...
Pinch your nose. You'll be fine. At least we can be sure no one will bother us down here.
till like forever.
No one who values their car anyway.
I can hardly breathe. The source of this poison is closer than before. Departed. Forgive my violation of your rest. Grant that I may pass by you.
At praying pose of Mike. Yeah, I think it's great, you know, how much they showcase that Mike really was like also a religious person, I guess. And you know that like gods, but also you know the dead really holds a huge importance for him.
These mummies are sound, not because of the smell. An offering to chase the smell. Someone has been here recently. Someone who does not fear demons. gods is that foulness? I should trace it to its source. The mummies. They are rotted. This is a crime against the dead.
Jesus.
Here, the flesh has decayed, but the wrappings are still intact. If the wrappings are sound, the fault lies in the embalming. Fear of demons kept the crime from being discovered. I will pay the mummification temple a visit.
What the heck? Did you see that? It was like an NPC that got rendered into an enemy all of a sudden. Hot back. That was interesting. It really was Grammy. Very weird.
Yeah, you know what?
The guarding of temples was once a sacred duty entrusted to the Magi. Now, it falls to no one.
Thank you for clipping that, Rod. NPC or enemy, not even the game can decide which. Tender, handsome wolf burp? What?
Yes.
The wolf burp.
Peace be on you. May Osiris shield your loved one's journey.
I do not need your services. I'm here to inspect the temple.
You are no priest. In whose name do you dare profane our grounds?
In the High Priest's name. Prove this by messenger if you wish.
Aye, yes. Poor Pasheremta. The curse weighs heavy on us all. I have had 2 embalmers run off since it began. Only untrained laborers are free to take their place. Such coarse fellows. I hope to discharge them soon.
I look forward to meeting them.
Have you found what you are looking for yet?
That's interesting, but there's actually a reason why he hides part of his face. Which you're gonna find out very soon.
I need to stand this close in order to see what you are doing.
Even just was another hint, but I'm not gonna say what it was. Would be too obvious.
Is this where bodies are delivered?
Yes. This is the gate to the Ibu, the place of purification. The dead are brought here by their families. Then we wash them with tears wept by the gods at the death of Osiris. Or maybe just water. Hard to say.
Did you say Osiris?
He tampered with so early in the process. This man is likely innocent.
Motionless like Osiris.
Hen Harriet, look at Yahoo.
And Harriet, look at Yahoo.
What do you...
Oh. Yes, I know. You want to learn what I do here. I wash the bodies of the dead. It's a job. Been doing it for 10 years now. There's little to say about it, really.
A man of my own nature. He bears watching, though.
Is your curiosity satisfied?
Not yet.
Be quicker. You disturb our work and the dead's rest.
How old are the bodies of the dead when you get them?
A few days along. The families don't bring them right away so that we aren't tempted to defile them.
I can see why they chose you to welcome the bereaved.
Wow. The guy.
Is this salt you are working with?
Not salt. Natron. It dries out the body, and it fries my hands to shit. I have got burns all over. Although, they have been better lately.
Has the natron changed somehow?
The texture has been a little off. Powdery. They must be getting it from a new supplier. If you want to talk natron, Menobek is the expert.
If natron is used to dry the bodies, there may be something wrong with the natron. I should speak to the worker out back.
Yeah, dude. This guy and the other guy with the hidden face. Such funny voice actors. Yes.
These bodies are dried with natron?
Who might you be?
A temple inspector.
Right. About time you got here. Memphis has been stinking of rot for months.
I suspect a problem with the natron. Where does it come from?
Not far from here. Guarded by good men near the canal. Watch out for crocodiles.
And lizards.
Did you say lizard?
It means something to you.
I've heard it whispered in taverns. Rumors only.
If you have nothing of substance to offer, I will be leaving.
Wait. I can tell you this. Our natron is tainted. It is mixed with sand. Go to the warehouse just north of the Great Temple. The gods be with you.
It was a really great...
To the tainted natron. Let's see what is in this warehouse he mentions.
It was another great line there from Bike, right? Because he said, like, watch out for crocodiles, and, you know, Bike kind of says, and lizards, to, I guess, fit in what he just said, you know, to watch out for these creatures. But obviously we're also looking for the lizard in Memphis, like the target, and for him it was a way of finding out if that person associates something with a name, which clearly was the case. Actually great, I guess, detective work from Bike there. Yeah, Jay, watch out. It can be mighty dangerous. But Temple Inspector Mage, hidden one, assassin, awesome dude. That's him. The one and only. Denuk Ani Hyatt.
Jahye! No one how we're sitting it!
Up here. And go up. You look for a while, in case you don't get back before the end. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Cheers, Jay. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you have a great day with family and all. And yeah, thank you for lurking. And for anybody watching, if you haven't checked out Jay yet, definitely highly recommend checking out his channel. He's a great dude, a really good streamer. Plays some Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order currently. And he also recently finished playing Horizon Zero Dawn. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, so you can also catch those games as well.
At the ready. What do you think you are doing?
Okay, someone here is a papyrus puzzle.
There you go.
Oh. Plain sight. On an island southeast of Crocodilopolis, there's a river with unnatural color. Nearby you see the cause, and I'll be inside the only one that's unique. Crocodilopolis, aka our hometown. Was an interesting vote.
What makes him?
Didn't realize this was a vote location.
Ready.
Yeah. Like das a vote war. It's kind of funny, like in Odyssey you have a liberty to use vote anytime you want, but you only have like 1 or 2 animations for it. Whereas in Origins you have very limited opportunities to use it, but more variation in animation. I'd say overall I prefer Odyssey's way of handling it, like enabling it anytime you want it to be. But at the same time, only having 1 or 2 animations doesn't make it very satisfying, I guess. It's like always looking the same, I guess, if you vote.
تعاني ونحجى نفنت.
Here if we're innocent.
Oh. Okay, the croc. Stop it, thank you.
Here is the warehouse. I need to be careful.
Right, time to find out.
Aim to disgrace the innocent.
May the gods be kind!
Salt is cheap. There must be more than gold to your crime.
Gold had nothing to do with it. A priest in a blue sash brought my orders. He did this to me. He threatened to do the same to my daughter. I brought foulness on this city, only to protect her. I swear it! Please!
Help me, and I will end this.
Here! I kept it. Take it!
I'll send this writer to the Devourer. The seal of Anubis. A priest sabotaged the Natron. The letter mentions a bandit cave. I will go clear out this viper's nest once and for all.
request got in Pache, brother. Huh. Yeah, it seems like there's another cave we actually have to go to. Parkour. Welcome back, Levy. Hope you had a nice talk with your mom. Made our way to Memphis now.
Damn, Anju!
Nice, Levy. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, we heard the priests praying, motionless like Osiris. I am Osiris.
Hey, wait!
Where are you hiding?
Memphis is dead. We'll sleep peacefully now.
Rest now, my child, in undisturbed slumber. May you walk for eternity through green fields and alongside woes that reigned before you. Never God judge you worthy of your noble birth. Yes. We have an informant table nearby. which means there could actually be lower level quests. Let's have a look at this informant table. Well, I think that's actually where the main quest is. Well, that's alright. Don't have to go exactly, I guess, according to the level requirement at all times. Oh. That's not what I wanted you to do, Mike.
Do I need to deal with you?
You don't. I perfectly deal with myself. Oh, never mind. Doesn't trigger the main quest. We have blood in the water. The crocodiles near the palace of Apri are highly agitated. Is it mating season or something more sinister? Okay, he's actually quite close by. I think he's like a mobile guy. Like he's basically on this boat the entire time and we have to like catch him. I think it's something more sinister, Levy, than just mating season.
What does this boatman want?
Would you accept me as a traveling companion? I will take a new title. How about Tutmose the Fearsome?
I travel alone.
Of course. Have you heard about the palace? Crocodiles swarm its halls. Terrible. So many deaths. I am hired to slaughter the beasts, but someone is pouring blood into the water to frenzy them.
And you want my help?
Yes, yes. You will shrug off a crocodile's jaws as most men would a gnat's. Kill crocodiles near the palace and I will award you half my fee. What do you say, Magi?
I am good at killing crocodiles.
I knew I could count on you. Magi the mighty, Magi the majestic, Magi the... Never mind. There is a hidden cave near the city's northern limit. Meet me there tonight. Cave runs
Killing all the crocodiles.
Missed that one.
But hey, that's fine. Crocodiles are known to attack each other.
Neck! The crocodile god himself would cause less chaos. They are far more aggressive than usual.
I love that soundtrack so much. It's called Born of the Sun. Yeah, I'm a big time traitor right now. Killing the children of Sobek. Mate, come over here. Can I take me?
There. This pile of dead crocodiles should be high enough to please Tutmose. Pile. Crocodile. Ah! Oh no. He's rubbing off on me.
Ike did a rhyme with pow and crocodile. Inspired by Tutmose and his poetic abilities.
Sam!
It was the diagonal climb up again. A very unique animation for parkour in this game. Okay, we're looking for a cave entrance here somewhere. There it is. There's a lot of crocodile killing in this quest.
Tonight, I promise to reveal all. One day, I met an all-powerful Magi who kept the crocodiles away. Wait, do those rhyme? Hello, hello! Come back later when the sky is dark. I am still missing a clue, Magi the True. Come back tonight. Tonight, I promise to reveal all. Magi! Oh, I am struck dumb with fear by what I see before me.
Yeah, he is, Rod. I love how he's like, you know, trying to rhyme all the time and then Bike is like affected by it as well. Starting to rhyme himself.
The palace grounds are choked with Sobek's dead.
Did you see? In the pool, human body parts used to lure the crocodiles. Oh, what horror!
But why?
Oh, who knows why evildoers do evil? I came just in time to see two people loading bodies onto boats and riding away.
I will put a stop to this mischief.
Of course you will. And as your loyal companion, I will point you toward the mischief makers. One went toward the palace, and the other was headed for the mummification temple. Here is half my pay, as promised. I will meet you back at my boat.
Damn, this guy is a
Second thought,
true OG.
Tutmose the fearsome isn't quite right. How about Tutmose the ferocious? Better, yes?
He just gave us 750 drachma, which is the most we got ever out of the quest. Which is also half of his pay, so yeah. This guy is a real one. Let's get out of here. Save it as show. Welcome back, dude. I hope you had a nice dinner at your mom's. Very nice, dude. What did you guys have for dinner?
She is dumping body parts into the river to attract the crocodiles.
Ah, is it like a Danish dish?
Anubis is my bearer, for he who lulls me to rest is the god in lion form.
Oh!
Shemeni Nesu, tonight?
Okay, there she is. Okay, I don't want to kill her straight away. I want to see if there's any dialogue being triggered. Not yet. Doesn't seem like. Okay, that's number one. Kappa is around the palace of Apris. There were potatoes and gravy involved, that's that. Yeah, that's a nice combo. Like potatoes and gravy. And yeah, it's going good. We're just currently doing our last mission for today. But yeah, we did finish on Giza. We also arrived in Memphis, which is basically ridden by curse. It's affecting the entire city. Yeah. Of course, with like, you know, Memphis being also like the ancient Egyptian city, I guess, with Thebes. It's really cool, kind of like getting to a city that's entirely Egyptian, I guess, and not like a Greek-Egyptian mix, like Alexandria, which I guess is mostly Greek actually, with both the architecture and population. But yeah, to be honest, I love this kind of like culture clash and origins between Greek and Egyptian culture. With the pharaohs themselves kind of like being from Greek heritage, I guess.
One of the scum responsible for the crocodile attacks.
And it kind of like also affects the cities, I guess. Like some of them are much more realistic, I guess, in representation than others. But yeah, Memphis really is like proper, I guess, full-on Egyptian city, I guess. Okay, let's see if this guy is saying anything. There.
Ha! Yeah!
Not saying anything. Contract of services. This is a service contract for the services of Chuyu and Jennifer, known as the Twins. The twins contracted to spread death and chaos in the vicinity of the Palace of Apris. They will do so by any means available and will keep silent about those means. Payment of 57,000 drachmas in silver will be effected by the lizard, half in advance. Damn, the lizard is rich as heck. We can like easily spare 57k.
Sobek's children will be more peaceful now.
wanna have a kind of money. Yeah, I would think so, Kistek. But that's really cool. Like, you can of course visit the Discovery Tour. And there's like so many Discovery Tours in Alexandria where you can learn about, you know, how the city was founded and what the intention behind a lot of the architecture and city structure was with Alexander the Great. Yeah guys, that shall have been the last quest for today. Also, Shed Fireball, welcome, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Yeah guys, this should be the end of today's stream. It's been lots of fun playing Morphis and both finishing the Giza storyline, but also kind of like making a head start on Memphis. We haven't done any main story Memphis yet, so next time we will start doing that. But yeah, that should do it for today. So thank you also so much for coming by and joining for Morphis. We're gonna come back to Origins on Tuesday and Wednesday, our usual AC days of the week. And yeah, then we're gonna fully take on Memphis and probably also finish the city as well. Only has like a handful of missions, and of course, the main story. But yeah, look at how big this place actually is. It's quite a big city, to be honest. Oh, sorry, Max, I actually don't have a socials command. However, I have a command for YouTube. I think it's !YouTube. And I also have one for my SoundCloud with SC, I think. But then again, I don't have like loads of socials as well. Like, I'm not really on Twitter. Okay, maybe it's !SoundCloud then. Actually. It's not? Okay, never mind. I guess I don't have it then. For some reason. I think I had it, but maybe I have deleted it to make place for other commands. Because I had like a limit. But well, if you want to find my SoundCloud, you can just look beneath the channel page, I guess. Yeah, that's it, boys. Thank you all so much for coming by and joining, guys. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, let's have a look who's online, shall we? So we can start a raid. Let's have a look. Let's see. But yeah, big thank you to all the new follows today. Shed Fireball, Beyond Force, Dragon Gone, Laro. Thank you all for the follows. Rod, thank you again also for the raid earlier of the party of 11. Really do appreciate it. If you guys haven't checked out Rod yet, he's another huge fan of Assassin's Creed. He's going to be playing Unity and Valhalla on weekends. Unity is doing a hard mode challenge. So basically limiting himself to certain restrictions and trying to get through the missions with stealth, but also with limited tools. I just want to give a couple more shoutouts here to Mexi. Mexi is playing all kinds of games from Tokyo Xanadu to Persona 5. to Fall Guys and Rocket League. So lots of great games to catch there. Also shout out to Jay. He's going to be playing some Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Also to a good friend of Jay and of the community, Soul Tripper. Soul Tripper's playing action adventure games, but he's also playing Rocksmith every now and then. And yeah, always a fun time over there. Good variety of old school games as well. And also shout out to Destro as well. Destro's currently playing Mass Effect with the Legendary Edition. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed. He played all the old school games up until Origins. And yeah, he's also a fan of Witcher, Tomb Raider, and all kinds of games. So yeah, definitely check out these channels if you haven't yet. But yeah, that's the worries, guys. More than happy to. Okay, so who's online? I see Grace playing some more AC Valhalla. I think we're gonna go say hi to Grace. Thanks again for triggering the commands, Levy. So guys, if you are subbed, you can use the sub rate. If not, you can use the regular rate. If you are coming for rate, that is. Well, I thank you again, everybody, for watching this stream. I'll be back tomorrow with Multiplayer Mondays on this channel. I might actually throw in a TAP stream tonight with AC Valhalla, but that won't be until the final is done in the European Cup. That's happening today with final. So maybe a spontaneous stream there. If not, I'll be back tomorrow with Multiplayer Mondays. I've got songs to recommend if I do that TMR club. You have a list written down. Yeah, I think we can bring back Song Request tomorrow again. We can definitely do that. But yeah guys, I'll catch you next time. Take care, and I see you all at Grace's.